Smith.
Without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Comes.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Straight from the top.
Low Zero Lewis joined the round table.
and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for the weekend games. We do have the CWC playoff stage 2 going on, and it looks like tonight we're going to see the first game between Holiday or Highlands and Last Day Company on the other side. They did start off with the pick and ban phase. I do want to open up the screen here so you guys can see what I see, and boom, there we go. We got everything on the screen right now. We got the leaders, we got the pre-game bans. They started to pick them up on the right side, Australia and Theodora. On the left side, we got Vietnam, and we do need to see what HOH is going to pick for the fourth one. Also, Cabacho, good evening, sir, and welcome. Darius also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Who came to see the big boys showing off here? We're going to need to see who's going to flex tonight. We got Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I did also notice Josie, hello there, sir, and good evening. Bonsoir, you, bienvenue. Dave Plays, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have Blizzcat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Give me a second so I can scroll up. By the way, I'm probably going to need a new mouse because this one, I mean, the scroll wheel, Under is a legend. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Lulu, thank you so much for the follow. I did also notice Gelukshan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello there, ma'am. Nykotric, how are you doing tonight? Pressure is on now. Expect to see them. Yeah, the pressure is definitely on. We do have the pre-game ban set up. It looks like Coupe is gonna be chosen by HOH to not be a part of the game, while they will need to start picking up the maps. As you can see, we do have the 2, 4, 6 wow, 8, 9 maps available for them. We're going to need to see them taking them down until they're going to find only one to play on. As usual, it looks like we got them waiting a little bit how they're going to start this up. It does matter quite a bit with what map you're going to start off. You kind of give away your position, right? Everybody's going to know you pick Highlands, they're going to want to go naval, you know, something like that. Let me catch up on this. Ponuki, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did see Kellin 4. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Star Panky, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Kebor, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Gwen Ducalo, hello there, sir, good evening. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Muzdrat, hello there, sir, good evening. Hello, sir, hello, good evening. Wait a second, did hello, sir, actually write first in the channel, or did I see that incorrectly? Marius, hello there, sir, good evening. Borda Onion, also welcome back, glad to see you. Eliopsin, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Let's see if HOH wants a holiday from playing on Highlands again. Yeah, well, it looks like somebody did take out the rich Highland, and it was HOH. They don't want to play, you know, the big Highland. They don't want those extra resources. Let us fight in the dirt on the normal Highlands, you know, like normal people. Let's see on the tilted axis here, also taking a ban. They don't want Highlands, neither the dirt one. They don't want it. They took both down. On the other side, we do have Last Day Company taking down tilted axis, and as you can see over here, Inland Sea, which is, I mean, I guess we did see a game on it. I'm very happy that at least we got to see one game on it. Right now, it doesn't seem like the teams want to take a chance, especially as we're getting closer to that final. Maps do you think maps like tilted axis and primordial and these continents and islands are actually going to be played in the games? I'm actually very curious about the threshold of risk that the players, or I should say, no, it's a better expression to say appetite for risk that the players do have on these maps. Congrats to yesterday's winner watching today. Yeah. Let's see, Bordan, and there we go, same as last time. Highlands are for holidays, not serious games, I guess. Well, it looks like they will need to take them all off here, because HOH is gonna take out Lakes next, and we do notice the choice has been Pangea Classic Ridges on Last Day Company. They're much more confident, Last Day Company. Have you noticed they actually do know how to respond to this? They're trying to force this into some area, and I do see over there in the middle of the three choices, we got Primordial. Is that gonna be it? Are we actually gonna watch Primordial today with all of the exploding volcanoes and stuff like that? I mean, don't get me wrong, we would love it, but do they have such an appetite for this? I don't know. I think they're banning Primordial. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, but it doesn't look like it at the moment. Takeshi Dev also, hello there, and good evening. Come on. Come on, they're taking their good old time. This is the last band. They're thinking about it. Okay, what are we gonna do here? If they're taking out Primordial, they will of course have the choice remaining between Pangea Standard Ridges and 7 Seas, and that's gonna be Last State Company's choice. So they did take out Pangea Standard Ridges. They don't. Oh, and okay, 7 Seas. There we go. It got connected over here with our minds. It is 7 Seas. Let's see, what do we have here? There we go. Let me actually click on this. I do want to also put up how to say the messages here. Okay, Last Take, yes, Last Take is Malmsteen. Yes, exactly. Damori, bon somos you, bienvenue. Give me a second. As you can see, they're starting to take off the bands here. We do have City on one side on HOH, and on the right side we still need to see Last Day Company go for this. Give me... Okay. This totally did not put this the last time, and I want to put this time around. We do have all donations go towards the CWC prize pool until the of course end of the tournament over here. Right now we are at $750 prize pool. Very nice, and that's $250 coming up from your donations. This is amazing. Can we get to 1,000? That's my big question over here. Can we get to 1,000? Let me put this manual and pin, and let me actually put it up on YouTube. I do want to say hello to YouTube also, by the way. How is everybody doing over there on YouTube? Hello there, sirs. Let me click on this message and then put a few A's, because YouTube still did not fix an easy button to fix over here. It's still covering my options to do something with the messages. Unbelievable. Imagine that. Wait, we got a birthday party? Get bored. Every day is your birthday, my man. We do have Japan, Hojo, also taken out by HOH. On the right side, Last State Company is going to take out two nations here. It looks like Congo is not going to be a part of the game, nor is it going to be Spain. Philip II just not going to be let in. Those internal trade routes too strong. Also, let's see, there's hope. Hojo also, Giga OP is the prize pool only for first place. Yes, right now it's only for first place, Dave place. Hoping if we do manage to actually get things higher and higher, hoping of course we're gonna manage to get the second and the third place going. Blazecat Games +5 on Coast to Broken. Oh yes, Hojo on the coast over there, but I wouldn't say it's too broken, to be honest. I don't think it's too broken. We've seen it multiple times. Our opponents, even like Age of Empire and so on, and Dido did manage to break through Japan's defenses there. And both Norway and Japan can fight on land and sea same time, which is brutal indeed. But yes and no. Fighting, it's gonna have this fighting on the same time on the land, on the sea. It's kind of be the same for both, to be honest, because it's the same amount of production that you're gonna need to split in between your two fronts. You know, that's the problem. Head Bonia, good evening, sir, and welcome. Have a good game to watch. Indeed. Well, it looks like we got Gandhi. Oh my god, they let Gandhi in. After yesterday, they let Gandhi in. Guys, chat, what is going on over here? Because I'm not seeing the reaction from yesterday. Gandhi, or is everybody numb right now in the chat? Is everybody numb? They don't, you know, like Dido not banned. They're gonna pick it. Whoa. Well, it looks like we do have a Trajan here being banned by HOH. On the right side, the Brazil is going to be taking the last one. And Cooper Dragon, yeah, there we go. That's the reaction. Gandhi is a Civ6. Allowing Gandhi in is directly a Civ6. I mean, yeah, there we go. Toothbites already calling out. HOH wins by the draft. Whoa. This is basically like in StarCraft, they're picking Protoss. you know, they have like a 60% win rate or something. They're picking Protoss. There's Chandra still too. Cozy Yogurt, good evening, sir. Oh my God, can you imagine if they actually pick double India? Can you imagine what happens if he picks double India right here? This is gonna be a show. This, oh my god, chat, are they actually gonna do this? Genghis definitely makes sense. Well, yeah, you want to do that damage, but it's still the 7 seeds. Are we actually gonna see that extra diplomatic visibility activated on the naval powers, on the boats? I mean, to be honest, it would be cool to watch. I haven't seen it in a while. Also, I would like that. Yeah. You usually want at least one hardland war civ. Yes, especially if you do end up next to those gold makers on the coast over there, the ones that are just sipping margaritas and taking a look at the seaside. I mean, yeah, get some horses in there, get the ponies, see what's going on. Imagine the double India pick. They picked the double India. They picked the double. Whoa. Guys. What is this game gonna be looking like? We got Chandra Gupta and Gandhi in the same team. I mean, okay, gold is gonna be a problem. They need the gold right now. So who's gonna show up here? Are they? They really need to ban the biggest gold makers. Is this gonna be a Kanuni ban next? Yeah, there is only one Basil missing. Good evening, sir. Yes. And wait, double India in under is the Legends honor. Let's go, sad VPM. Good evening, sir. It's Mark. Yep. Can it be more GGs? Multiple GGs? Can we hear them now right now? Well, I gotta say, La State Company will have a serious challenge on their hands with the double India. Both Chandra Gupta and Gandhi are actually gonna join forces here on the Highlands to actually take down Age of Empire and Genghis Khan. Well. Let's actually see what they're gonna ban next. Looks like Dido not gonna be allowed in. We do have her being taken away. And we do need to see what HOH is gonna ban next. Do you know who counters Gandhi? Alexander. Probably won't pick him on the 7 Seas. Yeah, probably. They ought to both fight enemies will be on plus minus 12 minutes per series. Ferno, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think Dave is here in the chat with us, so I would imagine he's not playing. Also, religious victory incoming. I mean, you know, it might happen. Anything is possible in nowadays. Hello there, Papas. Good evening, sir. Also, Jason. Good evening, sir, and welcome. There's Chandra, and there is Chandra. We got Chandra in the game. Also, Dave's chatting. Yeah, Dave is chatting. Good evening, sir. Lancer. Good evening, sir. What the double is this? The double trouble. Imagine if they pick the double purges also. Wait, are they available? They are available. Wow. I mean, you know, it is what it is. We got Sumeria here being picked up by HOH as a ban, and it looks like Portugal and Dido have been taken out on the right side by La State Company. We do need to see one more ban from Holiday on Highlands. What is it gonna be? The last Civ. This is the last chance to influence this. Which one is it gonna be? One good thing on 7 Seas though, multiple times, like a lot of the times you do actually get the opportunity to trade the navally, so that does usually mean a lot more gold for the team. Yesterday we've seen how much it matters between the two teams to actually have the gold at the correct moment in time to upgrade exactly what you need when you need. Well, unfortunately, if they had what they needed when they needed, they would have won the game. They didn't have it, so they didn't get it, so they didn't win the game. It was like, wow, 1-0 non-sum over there. 1-0 sum, I mean. Double England for LSC. You think they're gonna go for the double England? I mean, who's gonna show up here? Elizabeth, or are we gonna see Eleanor? I mean, maybe Eleanor to defend the possible culture victory, but I don't think he's gonna go for a possible culture victory. It looks like they're gonna go for Montezuma, which is quite a good choice when it comes to the 7 Seas map. A lot of the times we've seen it get laid out. But I gotta say, it's not only a guarantee that Montezuma is actually gonna get what you need, then, especially when it comes to the mid to late game. We have seen Montezuma's shine, and we have seen a lot of Montezuma's fail. So we're gonna need to see which one of these is gonna be today. On the HOA side, I gotta say, we've barely seen the two Indias fail here. Persia is honestly really good. Yeah, gold. We do need a lot of gold. Yes, we do. No Aztec pick, counter to Marius. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Okay, we got that. Okay. Let's see. So, Elizabeth showing up. Elizabeth gonna be picked up over here by HOH. I do have to mention they are the ones banning Kanuni. They're not gonna let him in the game. Unfortunately, no amazing trade routes over there at the Grand Bazaars for anybody. HOH will probably need another one for the gold. That's usually how it goes. I don't think Elizabeth is gonna be enough to actually counter the two face civilizations like Gandhi and India at the same time. They might go for something like ties to get some gold, you know, for ongoing how to say expenses, but it's still not gonna be enough to actually upgrade units and bank up that gold when you need it. We do need to see if this is gonna be a land civ or a naval civ. I would imagine it's gonna be a naval civ. They already got two lands, why not naval, you know? Let's actually wait and see. Liopsim, Clio, you think they're gonna pick Clio? It might be. That is a good land civilization. Elizabeth, it's lower than Vicky. Like 2 months ago, I would have kind of said the same, Sandorius. In the recent period, I would actually say Elizabeth is growing up in my mind. Really, it is actually growing on me. We do have Indonesia last. Indonesia? Whoa. I mean, I said the gold. I didn't say pillage economy gold. I don't know, man. It looks like HOH over here do have a plan. They do have a plan, and we're gonna need to see if La State Company is gonna manage to withstand them, because right now they do seem very aggressive, extremely aggressive over here in their position. On the right side with Montezuma and Genghis, yeah, I mean, you could say Genghis is quite aggressive, right? Because he does have the K-Shakes and that extra power. Montezuma, not so much. It's more like, you know, simming. Let me actually get my plus 12 amenities, you know, be happy with my people over there, start up some clutches, you know, not really, like get some builders, maybe some workers, you know, just call them as you wish. They were there, so we came to help. Yeah. Looks like Hungary is going to be picked up also by La State Company, which opens up the possibility of them actually using the city-states against their opponents, which actually does change the game quite a bit. It does force your opponents to react to city-states around them and not just let them be, like not care about them. This actually forces them to deploy armies over there, spend time, resources to actually deal with the problem. Not to mention, if they do ignore the problem, well, it can get worse, to the point that they might lose cities to city-state levied armies of Hungary here. Definitely not the perfect choice that you want to start a game with, right? Losing cities over there to Hungary. Now let me actually get back in the lobby here. Van Rims, Elephant Rush. Can you imagine Elephant Rush? Like the two nations that get elephants, and then we do have another one, Macedon, that just gets Hetaris from everywhere. Can you imagine what's gonna happen on this map? Unbelievable. The double elephant rush, exactly. 7 seas is often not super early war, so you can sim up and threaten people with the levies. Exactly. This is perfect for Hungary. Let's actually see what's going to happen in the actual game. And in the meantime, I do want to, first of all, let me see, in order, right? We need to put things in order here. Close the screen, click. And you can see the brand over there showing up. Okay. Do we, guys, chat, do we actually activate the Civ6? Because I only saw one person actually say yes to it, so I'm kind of confused right now. Do we do it because they didn't ban Gandhi or Chandragupta, and they let both India in the game? Wow. Is this gonna be a Civ6 or are we letting it go? We're forgiving tonight. Let's see. It is a Civ6. We got one. Swiss C, good evening, sir. Hungry in the game just means you have to kill any close CS. Yeah, not forgiving. Muzdrat is over there just whipping. Whoa. No. Yeah, well, let's actually see what's gonna happen in the game. Well, we do have them showing up with the civilizations. Looks like Marius BW, Elizabeth I. I do see Matthias Corvinus also on Chuck. Genghis Khan played by Malm. We do have Gandhi played by Space. LDK is gonna take Montezuma. Sambro and Victoria, Age of Empire, and we do need to see Nairine and Rainier go for something. I'm pretty sure it's Chandra Gupta and Macedon are missing. So wait, is it Chandra Gupta? Yeah, we are missing Chandragupta and Macedon. What is this? Anyway, HOH has Twindia. I don't know what that is. Port Island. Is it? Oh, the Twindia. Yeah. I got it. Took a while there, but I got it. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so let's put out the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes. Click on buttons and let's go. Let's get it. There we go. Tinia on YouTube was also calling out for Indonesia. Looks like on the Seven Seas map, Indonesia just didn't get to make the cut. It is gonna be on the last slot here. Whoa, whoa! Sambro actually moved it, and he's gonna get Age of Empire. Wait a second, didn't they pay? Okay, so Chandra Gupta and Alexander. Okay, there we go. There we go. Chandra Gupta and Alexander. Very nice, very nice. What better than two Indias that share their religions, especially if they get close to each other? Can you imagine that? Not a Civ6, because at least they banned Coupe. Did Japan get picked? No, the Beasley. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hojo was banned. And neither Tokugawa did get in. Did you see that? Tokugawa is just not allowed. I do think... I'm not... Give me a second. Oh, never mind. It's fine. I was wondering about the sounds over there. Yeah, okay, so we only have one that actually wants that to be a Civ6. It is what it is, man. It's not going through. I'm sorry, Mosdrath, it's not going through. Double alpha. Okay. Not for yeah. Okay. Yeah. At the end of the game, you'll call it a Civ6. Don't worry. It might be, but sometimes, Mosdrath, you actually need to let it go. You know, let it flow over here. Let the people see. Japan is unacceptable. Japan got bad. Exactly, the Beasley. Come on, man. Oh my God, Nemesis just cut me off over here. I mean, this is the moment I need to ask: are we going left or are we going right? Chat. Nemesis immediately says left, so we go left. We are gonna take a look at Sambro today, and it looks like Victoria is gonna be somewhere on the map. Let's see where it is. This is England. That's gonna be Marius BW. That's Elizabeth I. That's not who we are looking for. It should be on the coast somewhere. So let me actually check out all of the coast. Oh, there we go. We got a wild England here with Sambro having his settlers decision. He's gonna get that rift tile to the southeast to give him that very nice extra food growth, and I do notice he's gonna have some rivers for the fresh water, but not nearly all on the coast. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle this east side since he's gonna be very far away from anybody else, and all of these seas in the south is pretty good. I don't really see him yet with anybody to trade with. That is a bit concerning. We do have Sambro here with actually Aztec to the west side, so maybe if Aztec goes south here, and then if England gets a city here, maybe they can trade a little bit later on. This is kind of terrible land. Well, at least he's gonna have a cattle tile there to settle on. Now we do have to move forward on LDK. Let's see his continent split. We do have one big continent, and it looks like Tenochtitlan gonna get that Eagle Warrior in 4 turns. We do have him also with quite a bit of freshwater heaven here. A lot of lakes and rivers that are gonna give him the bonuses. Some mountains for the campus adjacency, and I do notice quite a few chops. I don't see 3-2 bananas though, and that actually makes me concerned. Well, no problem. It's fine. We got 2-3-1 ivory tiles, so I think they're better. Let's actually see what he's gonna prefer. I would imagine having 2 cities with 2-3-1 ivory tiles is gonna be pokey wokey. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Northeast of England, if I see it right. Whoa, or there's a titi there? Whoa. Where did you see it? Northeast. Oh, there is a titty. Oh my God, and it's actually quite nice. Okay, I mean, not amazing. It still can work over here, but come on, it's pretty good. 2-2-1-1 tiles. We got a 1-3-2-2. Very nice. Is he gonna be settled though? Doesn't look like he's gonna get to that titty. That is a bit too far out of reach. Also, yeah, Chandragupta was an enemy and fought wars with Alexander's general Seleucus. Meanwhile, Gandhi and Elizabeth weren't exactly best friends. Whoa, this is history exposed over here. Dandroid, let's go. Good evening, sir. I changed my stance then. If India plays badly, that will be a Civ6. Oh, so wait, if you don't ban India, that's a Civ6. If you don't if you play India badly and you let it in, it's worse than a sin. It actually is very, very bad, isn't it? Like, oh my God, that's like the next level. Gandhi never met Elizabeth. Did he? I don't know. I have no idea of that history, to be honest. Maybe somebody in chat will enlighten us. We do need to move to Malm here. Karakurum is going to also be on some freshwater rivers, and I do notice he's going to have some coffee tiles to benefit from on the east side. Good gold settle on the north for the cocoa tiles. He could get easy the citrus and so many jobs. Rainforest jobs, though, not really a big problem for Mongolia, which is probably going to want to flex his military powers against somebody. And you know what? It's going to be Gandhi to the north here. Space might actually see some wild Mongolian horses on his back really soon here. I don't think he can get to space that fast. Looking at what's going on here, Karakurum is going to have relatively good land to pass through, especially with the forest and the rainforest. Flat tiles all around here is just the forest stopping the movement, which I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine just photo settling here if he needs to. He kind of needs to deal with India quickly here. And we're going to need to see if Malm is going to actually pick up that axe and send those warriors through. We do need to take a look at Chuck being over here on the western side of Mongolia. He's going to be to the south of Marius BW on Elizabeth, and I do see Buddha is going to have the opportunity to settle this coast. Don't think he's going to be that interested, but he's going to get that city. He's going to need to get a city somewhere around here at some point. Mount Vesuvius also between him and England, while I do notice he's going to have nice rivers. Ooh, baby, look at that. Tobacco settle here, another 3 tiles that he's going to get the pull of the Danube bonus, the extra production that you get towards districts and the buildings in them. Can you imagine? This is a massive bonus on Hungary. We do have him with 4 tiles to the south. Very nice over here. I'm pretty sure Chuck is going to be happy with his land. Looking at Nyreen, let's actually take a look at the first HOH member. It looks like space is going to have a bit of a problem to the south. Of course, the wild Mongolia is here, and Mal might not reveal his position. We do have them already 10-4, and remember, it takes time to move, build scouts, train scouts, send them, let the cat smell, and of course train them, and then try to get to your opponent's position. This doesn't seem like it's gonna happen, does it? We do have Delhi benefiting from some bananas, all bad bananas though. They're only one in production. They do need to actually get some the plantation improvement, so they get the second production point, which is gonna be costly. We do have him also with a few cities to settle to the north, but he's kind of forced by the territory to go coastal, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna like this or not. I would imagine he's not gonna like it that much. Well, in the south, we're also gonna see what he's gonna do with Mongolia. I wouldn't stay away from actually predicting what would happen between them, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna end up with a war. What will be the result of the war, we're gonna need to find out together. Looking at the Regnier here, we do have Macedon to the north of Aztec. That means he's gonna have somebody to go against, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy flexing his muscles against LDK. I do see the city of Pella will have Pantanal to the west side here. It looks like Regnier is gonna have some extra bonus there of culture and science that he's gonna get from the wonder. Looking like this on the bananas, we do have him with a pretty strong second settle towards his opponent, and since the land does give him some extra fresh water to benefit from in the south, that is a good expansion possibility here going towards the south towards Aztec. Well, looking at space also, wait, did we actually looked at space and we didn't take a look at Nyreen. I'm sorry, Nyreen, this, never mind, 2 Indias. We got Nyreen here benefiting from bananas, a lot of them, and I do notice he's also gonna have some camps to get some extra production from. We do have him with a decent amount of settlers around him to the east side. This is a pretty poggy-woggy settle next to amber and bananas, not to mention he's gonna have this southeast that is going to be just as good. Now we also see him benefiting from a decent amount of shops. He's going to be to the west side of Alexander, and by the looks of it, they're not going to get to trade easily. They will need to work a little bit more to trade. Now, he does have to trade India to the west side, and that's going to be pretty good. And I do notice that space is coming slowly to the south, and there is a possibility they might see each other if this scout gets here, but I don't know, we'll see. Let's actually take a look here. Nyreen getting his settler out. Is he gonna move east? Is he gonna move south? I would imagine he already discovered what's going on. He's probably contemplating between settling directly on the geothermal fissure and getting that niter settled over there. Which one is the better one? This definitely doesn't have more chops. There is a possibility for him to settle in another place more apart, and yeah, there we go. The choice has been made. The geothermal is selected. Well, we do need to take a look at Marius BW, which is going to be with Elizabeth, England here on the coast in the Solway Firth, and I do see him getting a settler out in 2. He does have the settler to the northwest side over there. Very expensive if he actually wants to settle directly on the ivory, but he could settle next to it and just get the banana and the amber into it. Now, we do have him with a strong settle to the east, not with fresh water though, unless he actually moves quite a bit. This might be a bit too late. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 tiles to settle. I don't know, man. That's kind of long way. That's a long way. I would imagine he might actually want to settle at some point over here. I wouldn't imagine he's gonna settle quickly over there. Well, let's actually see. This is turn 10. We got a few more moments to actually take a look around the map and see if they discover themselves here with each other. Well, let's see. No. We got a hut. We got Chuck finding quite a few huts, and he's probably very happy. And I do notice they did not meet. We got India here with Mongolia just watching. Look at that. They have a hill in between them. They did not see each other. So, unfortunately, man does not know he has a target, and Chandragupta and India does not know he has an opponent to the south. Is it north versus south? Piyush Karbanda, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually double check this. This kind of looks north versus south. Yes, this looks like north versus south. There is a legend. Are you getting this Paris Hilton? Wait, there is a Paris Hilton ad? Wait, it's literally played 3 times. Oh my god. Fusion, good evening, sir, and welcome. Continents on Viki. That's a good question. Let me actually take a look over here. Ding, 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 ding. We got one big continent. One big continent. He's gonna have later on the opportunity to settle on the tundra here in the south, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna want to get a quick settle there. So you know, it's gonna take time, effort, planning, resources. Yeah, nerves. You know how it is. Okay, the remap vote, it's going through, and it looks like it's gonna be a 0 remaps, guys. This is it. We got a good Titi on one side. We got also the Pantanal on the other side. We got some Mount Vesuvius action here for Marius BW, which I didn't mention, but I should mention. And did you see Mount Vesuvius here? It is here. Let's actually take a look from Sambro, or take it another time and see what kind of strategic resources they're gonna have and how expensive are they gonna be. Now, looking at this, we got iron and the horses coming up next to the capital city of Sheffield right there, and I do see Sambro choosing to go east side quickly, while he's gonna have also Sahara El Beida to the southwest. I'm pretty sure without a lot of food, you don't really want to get those tiles worked. Now, we do have him getting a builder, and well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get his celestial navigation boost. Does need to get 2 resources of the coast improved. Looking at Montezuma next to England, I do notice he's gonna get scouted out by Regnier scouts, and yes, Macedon is getting through with a warrior. By the looks of it, the settler has gone through towards the east, towards the ivory tile. Wait, did he just go into a non-fresh water position? Wow, is he actually gonna settle that rice tile so he can get both ivory tiles in one mega city and create mega Godzilla? LDK over here, man. Yeah. I think he's cooking, guys. I think he's cooking. Steak should remap, no? Split, no split for Vicky or Aztec. Well, it looks like they did enjoy their locations here. I guess the Indians are close enough to passively spread indeed. Just buy the uranium for an easy 2-3. Another Mega Godzilla. Yeah, it is gonna be the Mega Godzilla over here on LDK side. It's gonna be expensive. Oh my god, immediately bought that ivory. Man, he didn't even flinch. We do have Tenochtitlan benefiting from the iron in the second ring here to the southeast, and I do notice he's also gonna get his horses, but very expensive. Third ring, both of them, unless he goes and settles next to the ivory tiles. More ivory tiles. Oh my god, if it wasn't enough that he has one, he has more. Well, Malm here with Genghis Khan sending his settler towards, guess what, India. And by the looks of it, he did discover the borders of India, and actually very close to him. Unbeknownst to them, they actually for settled each other here. We do notice that Malm is a bit late on getting his settler moving, and I do notice there is an Indian very sneaky scout over here. Oh, look at space go. Let's see, is he actually gonna move on the 2-foot tile, and then he's gonna wanna cross and then Mongolia. Oh my, oh no. Okay, he's not going next to the river, or at least not this time. He does still have one movement. Maybe there's still a possibility. Anyway, Mongolia does have that scout in the north protecting him, and I would imagine, yeah, there we go. He's going next to the river. I would imagine he's gonna want to actually settle there, while Space is smelling something is fishy. So he's sending his warrior to investigate here. We got Mongolia and he's trying to defend himself in a hill with a rainforest, just climbing in trees and trying to keep away these warriors, just throwing cats at them whenever they get too close. Oh my god, man, at this level. Oh, immediately Mal moves back because yes, the settler is in danger. He's probably gonna want to put it right now where the scout is, and he did manage to get that point with his scout. There we go. No, in place. Whoa, okay, he got the cocoa settled, immediately got the coffee tile over there for the extra culture, and of course I do notice that he's immediately putting also one of these monuments in. Very nice. I do notice also on the west side he does have an iron tile and one of these horses in the second ring. That's gonna be easy to acquire. I'm pretty sure the city is just gonna grow into them. Doesn't really have every other, unlike any other resource that he could grow into. Well, moving forward towards Czech, let's see where Hungary is. I do notice he's did manage to get the first city pegs on the west side, where we did point out it's the better settle. We do have the tobacco tile there, giving him the extra amenity and the extra faith per turn, which is going to allow him to get to use, first of all, the +1 production card, and second of all, he gets a free pantheon. That's amazing. Mix amazing. Well, we do need to see where he's going to settle his third one. Has another tobacco settle to the east. I'm pretty sure he's also going to be wanting to discover all of these city-states here around. Now, horses are going to be cheap in the capital. First ring, second ring, iron, it's going to be a bit longer than usual. Alex Davidian, Mongolia dies to Varus here. Well, that's a question if he dies to Varus. Risky to remap for that. They could spawn next time with bad spawn or a player that will be in a 1 versus 3. Yes, indeed. Can you add dice of cringe to your emotes? Can you check your visibility of each other? Yes. Here we go. They do know Mongolia actually just stepped on the holy site of space here. He's keeping him from building that holy site, and I do notice he's investing into a slinger so he can push out the Indian scout from his territory here. Well, moving back to Hungary, we do have him with the iron in the second ring. He did manage to get the religious settlements as a pantheon, and yes, the third city is out. I'm very curious, where is he gonna go? North or south? Is he gonna go north or south, or northwest? Or where is he gonna go here? Or this city for the four ones? What is he gonna be? Is he gonna be here or is he gonna be here? Come on, Chuck, make a decision. Okay, he's going south. I guess oh yeah, there we go. It's gonna be on the 1-2. Makes sense. Yep. Okay, so 19. We do need to take a look at Chandra Gupta getting his double holy sites down. We do have him moving with another city to the northeast. Wait, what happened to these tiles? How are these two fours? Was this a fire over here? Jessica asking us for the team labels. Yes, ma'am. Give me a second. Okay. We do have on the left side LSC. And on the right side, we're going to have... Boom, boom. Holiday on Highlands. HOH. There we go. There we go. Okay, so let's see how things are evolving. Let me put my chats back up, and can you show Marius? Yes, we're gonna get to Marius. Yes, there was a photo file. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Genghis Khan already calling out the predation. Just wait. We need to watch all of them, go through all of them, and then we're gonna put up the prediction. We got three more. Regnier, Space, and Marius BW. We're getting there, Dave. We're getting there. Looking at Pana, he does have his horses in the second ring to the west side, and I do notice he did put these holy sites in between quite a few forests here. Well, there is a possibility for him to go Sacred Path, even though we haven't really seen it lately. We do have a trader coming around in 3, and I do see his iron is nowhere to be found. Maybe it is underneath one of his holy sites right next to Pana, maybe. Yeah, that kind of seems like it's his iron there. We don't know. It's been covered for a long time, so yeah, it is what it is. The remap prediction results. Oh, I didn't choose that. There we go. 0-0. There we go. Points have been delivered. All the high rollers in here. Let's see. And we got Rainier here. Macedon is getting pushed by Aztec Eagle Warrior, and by the looks of it, well, he's taking quite a bit of damage from that. We do have another Eagle Warrior moving towards the city of Troas, and as you can see, the third city of Rainier is in trouble. We do have another scout from LDK showing up in next to the borders of Macedon, and definitely he doesn't want to let it go. We do have also another problem here. Macedon actually can do damage to Aztec. Wow. There is also Nyreen here getting in on the bully. He's getting in on the action with his own scout, trying to get this settler going. Well, it looks like LDK is gonna need to make a decision. What is he gonna do? This scout still has movement, and this, oh my god, he's gonna be double tapped. He's gonna be double tapped, boys. Is he gonna be double tapped? He's gonna be double tapped, isn't he? He gonna be double tapped. Oh, settler moves away. Slinger dies. Settler gets out. And by the looks of it, he's going to need to shift enter out of there. We do have Nyreen with the possibility to go on the niter tile. And if that settler wants to get out, he's going to have a problem. There is another issue. Do you see this scout over here coming up from Teayo? He wants to get that popping next turn so he can set it up on the aluminium tile. Get it as quickly as possible. Move the settler towards that so he can actually couple them together. Well, that's causing a bit of an issue. Yes, the shift turn goes through, but then you need to unend your turn, and then you actually need to select the scout, actually, you know, be there on the target, select the scout, and click on the correct tile to move. Can you imagine how many actions you have to take in those 3 seconds that you have at the beginning of the turn? Oh my god. Voting with points on your channel has discouraged me from ever be betting. Yes, I mean, Nemesis, I think that's a good lesson. You should not do that. I think that is the lesson to learn here. I think they can deny generals from Aztec. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, he moved? Why did he move? Oh wait, this one moved correctly. Okay, Rainier did not move yet. Okay, let's see. He does have his scout with the promotion. He will lose the movement if he actually moves on the 2-foot tile, and of course if he goes for the 2-1, it's just a matter of time until Aztec goes through. And unfortunately, because Nyreen did cross the river and did not go to that 2-1 tile where he could have actually defended a little bit better here, well, as you can see, it's causing a stir, an issue. The settler cannot actually settle. He needs to move somewhere else, and I would imagine he wants to get on the other side of the river there. Ideally he wanted it on the 1-2 on the 2-1, but that's not happening. Okay, I think action is over here. We do need to chill down a little bit, cool down. Aztec does have a scout and it's ready to go. On the other side, looks like Aztec did also force Alexandria to get a warrior, and he's getting bullied here. The warriors are managing to do so much damage to the city of Alexandria. Troas, there is another warrior coming around. Rainier does not want to attack with his own warrior outside, so he does not put the city in lower HP, in lower garrison health. It does seem like Aztec did manage to get this going. Macedon will have a promotion, so he's gonna be up for the tapping, but there's not, well, I mean, there's not enough I would say damage that they can do to actually stop that scout from settling the city. They're still gonna eat at its health, and we're gonna need to see if Aztec is gonna manage to get it going. And unbelievable, LDK is so convinced that he's actually gonna get this through that he's building campuses, man. He's building campuses, man. Okay, let's see space here, because I think we lingered a bit too much on Aztec, on the action there.
Dr. X_86 has joined the round table.
Dr. X86, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Show Marius, yes, we're getting there. Space, we do have iron tile in the second ring. I do notice horses in the second ring, also Hyderabad first ring, getting traders out to double holy site opening, and looks like Mongolia did get another city, Hami, starting off with his encampments. No encampment yet for India. Looking at this, he's getting archery in one, so I would imagine horses, ponies are going to be next. Okay, let's see back over here. What's going on here? It still seems like LDK is not getting that going. He's gonna tap. He's gonna triple tap this. We got one tap. We got a 360 no scope on the Alexandria Troas. Oh my god! And the crowd goes wild. We got a kill. first city of the game got taken out, and it has been a Macedonian city. Can you imagine that? A Macedonian city, the one on the Pantanal, the one with the biggest yields over here for Bella. Oh my god. Oh. What is happening? Macedon lost the city. Yeah, he did. He did. It's the circle of shame. It's the circle of shame right there. On the other side, I do have to point out, Aztec still did not settle his third city, but at least he has a third city. Anyway, now we do need to look at Marius BW. Okay, under is a legend. We're looking at Marius BW. Let's actually take a look. What is he doing? Did he just not go on Mount Vesuvius? Well, I guess now he finds out about it. Hungary is blocking a settle there, but he did manage to get the iron settle, so it's fine. We do have him getting a galley out, a fourth city, and I do notice he did get a builder to improve his turtles. I would imagine he's going to want that sensor navigation boost, so he's going to get the second one improved quite quickly. Soon, somewhere. I don't know where. We do have him with Magnus establishing in 5 turns, and I do see his horses are going to be second ring out. We do have also iron in the second ring to the southeast, while he does have ivories in the third ring. That is a bit too expensive for what that tile is worth. I know a few players that would be like, hey guys, I have a 2-3 tile. Can you like send me 20 gold? And then the next turn, can you like send me 20 gold for a scout? And can you like send me 15 for something else? Little by little, they actually get the gold. I'm surprised if he can do anything now. Well, let's actually see. Macedon over here definitely is getting up here. Feeding builder to his opponent. What is going on, man? Unbelievable. Oh man, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes also showing up on Macedon. He wanted to get the bonus over here on the, oh my god, wait, so let me get this straight. He actually got a Pantheon to help him on the tiles of the city that he lost, right? He actually did that. Wow. And Aztec lost a settler. Wow, whoa, Linda actually calling it out. Aztec actually lost a settler. I don't know how, but it looks like we did not have LDK managing to actually put that city down. There is a third city though. It would have been a fourth one though. And it looks like LDK is going to get another one of these ivory tiles worked, and he's going to get his campuses rolling. I don't know. This is so chaotic. This is so chaotic, man. Wild. Bonsoir, monsieur Yellister. Hello there, sir. Alex Fire, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put my chats in order here because I was missing the YouTube chat. Tengai, good evening, sir. Also, Sexy. Oh, good evening, sir. Killed also 2 warriors. Indeed, he also did kill 2 warriors when he took down that city center. No, Alexandria did throw us or something. Okay, so I think it's time to put up the prediction for who's gonna win this game. Blaze Cat Games, I hope Civ6 removes the ping difference. I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure if they can remove that ping difference. I know what you're saying, but it might be different because, you know, like, I think the only thing that can move ping difference is playing first of all in a LAN environment, or getting everyone in the planet with fiber optics connected something. I don't know. I guess it's a challenge. Let me actually see. Start for who will win, and we do have Last Stake Company on one option, and we're gonna have Holiday on Highlands on the other option. Submission period for 30 minutes. This is the 7 Seas map. First game out of a best of 3 series in the stage 2 of the playoffs of the CWC. Also, Swiss Civ Aztec was greedy, had too much going on to send that settler out. Should have hit in that second city for a bit. Well, I mean, he didn't want to get his setup going, and by the time he actually sent this settler here, he didn't really know about the 2 scouts. He knew about 1, he didn't know about the second one. Anyway, it looks like India is gonna try to drag this settler back home. It's gonna be a long trek back to Calcutta, but it's gonna happen. Okay, I did say that. Okay, hello there, by the way, everybody on YouTube. Woo, let's go. How are you doing? We're about to hit 100 again. My god, let me actually see. Can we start the poll? F4, can we get to, okay, let's start up a little bit higher. Let's actually put up a challenge over here. Let's go. Let's go for 60 likes today. Easy challenge, you know, easy break. Yeah, it's probably more impactful for Stake than for Holiday over here. Well, let's actually see if 19, first of all, is going to get that settler back home. His scout is very damaged, and the Macedon scout cannot actually escort it. It can provide some visibility, cannot get onto the same time to provide defense. Macedonian encampments are coming down. We got a archer also coming around, so he can actually deal with the remaining Eagle warrior there. And I do notice Macedon did go for City Patreon Goddess. So this actually reminds me, we kind of need to do a Pantheon check here, don't we? God of the Sea has been picked up for England. We do have some also checking one of the warriors here of Marius. Looks like Marius might actually get to sniff this settler and maybe get even a trader. We don't actually have units protecting these units from what I do notice. And wait a second, is Sambro actually not seeing the warrior? He's not seeing the warrior, is he? No, it's a forest in between them. They cannot see each other there. Okay, well, I guess this settler might have a surprise of the third kind here. Is this gonna happen, guys? Okay, I think we need to start bets right about now. We need to hear some yays or some nays in the chat. And by the looks of it, the settler, oh, he moved one, and he's gonna get on the other side of Birmingham. Looks like Marius BW cannot get in there to snatch the settler. He's still staying, you know, like a praying mantis over here. He wants to know where he moves. If he moves towards the city, if he moves towards that trader, oh, he needs to see the road, right? Does he see the road? He does not see the road. He does not know there is a trader coming in through the forest from where that settler came from. He just needs to actually get onto that cattle tile and he's gonna be fine. Oh wait, somebody actually got a relic and I turned it off. I think Space got a relic or somebody got a relic. Give me a second. Yeah, Grapevine Cross. And wait a second, is Space gonna discover a technology? No, it's fine. He's actually gonna want the encampment training project, gonna get a holy site prayer project also, and did manage to get a Pantheon initiation rights. On Mongolia we got God of the Force, so you can imagine what these guys are thinking about. I think everybody knows who these guys are thinking about. He won't get the settler, but he will get the root maybe. Yeah, well, let's actually see if Marius BW is gonna have the intuition to go onto that cattle tile and, well, snatch whatever it can be snatched from the cities of England. Sambro doesn't look like he's eager to invest here. He's just saw it. Did he see it? Well, come on. There we go. He saw the princess jumping into his hands, and Marius BW, don't mind if I do. Gonna be an all-out bloodbath between Varus and Horseman. Yeah, and look at that. We got Marius BW actually waiting for the trader to come to him. Oh no! No. Is this Mariusing? Is this Mariusing? Oh no. Yeah, he couldn't get it. I mean, there's no way he has enough movement right now to pillage the tile, go back and pillage the tile, right? He could have stayed on the trader. But no, he wanted to be one step ahead. Yeah, exactly. He will shift enter next time. The trader, he's gonna be back in the city of Sheffield, no problem. He got out of that one. Let's see Macedon. No, okay, 19 still goes through, but it looks like Aztec might get his city back. It all depends on the settler. The settler is about to go into open field over here. You see where the rice tiles are? Imagine this is like in the Predator movie, and we do have all of these, like the Aztec units predators, and that guy over there is the prey. That guy over there are the the actors in the movie, right? Not predators, of course. Well, they're gonna go out into the wild, and this is like a rabbit chase, you know. You just send them and just send the dogs after them. We're gonna need to see cats this time around because these are scout cats, so you know it is what it is. By the looks of it, we're gonna need to wait a few seconds because Nyreen is about to make his move. Is he gonna go banana? Oh, look at the predators showing up over here. We got scouts showing up from everywhere. There we go. The settler did move on the banana, and by the looks of it, Macedonian scouts might actually get to protect it. We're going to need to see if Nyreen is going to get on the other banana. LDK is getting flanked over here, and that's unlike it one bit. He cannot do enough. He cannot get enough movement to actually go on to the settler itself. That's unfortunate for him. He does have a promotion, so he might get that ability. We're going to need to see. And another one. And another scout goes in. Well, he deleted it. Okay. Yeah. I think that was a good choice. Yoshi, good evening, sir, and welcome, guys. Do people use BBG or BBM? Yes, people do use both of them. They have been developed exactly for the multiplayer community, and as you can see over here, we do have them in all of the games. We're also using a multiplayer helper, which also developed to bring the tools that we need to actually have a bit of a better experience when it comes to multiplayer, like having a decent remap option. Like, come on, man, you know, press one button, poof, new map. Wow, magic. It's magic. Yeah, if Alexander got it, would have been easy to just move it up, but India Scout was too low. Exactly, he didn't have enough strength over there. Let's actually take a quick pick on the rest of the pantheons here. What did Marius get? Nothing. And I do notice he's getting that settler in between the mountains on the uranium tile. I'm a bit confused why he didn't go here to the south of London, but I guess it is what it is. He would have gone on the Vesuvius tiles, and he would have gone on a 2-3-1 ivory. He did settle Leeds quite far away on the east side, and that will not really allow him to do anything. This is gonna allow him to actually annoy space. No, trade with space. Okay, trade with space, that's fine. He's gonna trade with Spain. Okay, and I do notice Candy is over here in the middle. Is Candy Suze? No Candy Suze. Okay, we got archers coming out from Mongolia. We got some Spinner and the general from India, and I do not see yet Mongolia getting the general. He's still building up his trade routes and getting his government plaza going, while Malm is definitely eyeballing your Indian cities. We're going to need to see if Varus are going to come out soon. We do have Space getting riding in 2 turns, while Nyreen is getting horseback riding in 1. Wait a second, what is Nyreen pushing? Well, I guess apprenticeship. We do have Nyreen getting his Temple of Artemis in 6, and I do notice he did get a religion. Let's see, Islam, choral music for the culture, and the tithe for the gold. Makes sense. He does need both. I think we kind of seen all of the pantheons, right? Did we see India's pantheon? Wait, what was it? Sacred Path. So he did go for Sacred Path. Okay, makes sense. 4th and a 5th settler coming around. We're 1030, so next time we're actually gonna have them going for the Golden Age. Looks like they are over the 19 points for the threshold to get the Golden Age. I do notice Massel is gonna put another city there. I mean, to be honest, he already invested his pantheon, his full pantheon, and the God King card to get that Pantanal city. I mean, city to actually work, because he would have gotten so much more extra production from that. It's kind of a shame to let it go, right? He needs to put another one there. The encampment training projects are coming up slowly, and it looks like Mongolia is gonna get to recruit one of his generals, while Macedon is gonna be left behind. We do already have 2 of them, Aztec and India, and did manage to pick both one of these generals. LDK gonna get that 3rd city singing, and I do notice he's getting an archer out. Did build his encampment training project, encampments to get the projects, and does have quite a bit of science from his campus opener. Did not go commercials. Usually, I gotta point out, Aztec here really likes to go commercials. This time around, not so much. Looks like LDK's 13 science and 19 culture are setting himself up for a good opener, even if in the case that he lost a city. Basically, he kind of, dragged Macedon down alongside with him, but there's definitely a lot more damage done to Macedon than he incurred. England is an ally, yes. I was saying that India should Suze it. Candy, yes. There's no way you Suze it with England there. Oh, because England is gonna get it. That's why you're saying that England is gonna get it. England also has Lahore over here to the north. Oh, definitely Candy is a better city. But anyway, he does have this one over here also, where he has more units. Okay, so let's see. We're 1031, so they did choose their pantheons. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on England. Looks like Sambro, yeah, did manage to actually keep that trader alive. The warrior of England is very banged up, and he's getting a bit too close for comfort with a builder here. That's a 2-charge builder. He might actually snatch for free. While I do notice Sambro does have another warrior, it's a bit too far off to make a difference. Yeah, we do have the government plaza put down, and it does seem like, of course, with God of the Sea, he's getting a wave of extra production here from his improved tiles, going for Muscat to kill it, take it down. Of course, a 5th city would actually be very valuable here. Now we do have Magnus internals for his traders, and I do say he's finishing up his lighthouses in his harbor so he can actually get those extra trade routes going. Looking at LDK, 15 science, 21 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, and I do notice he's getting Wallows Throne in the city of Tayo. He kind of knows what's going on here with Macedon being on his north. And well, I do notice Macedon did manage to recruit Burica, and I do see Aztec is ready with his own general here towards the north. Macedon does, Aztec does also have a significant bonus when it comes to producing melee units, so and it's no surprise that we do see some Eagle Warriors coming out of his cities that will probably turn into swordsmen later on. Looks like we got a pause. He can kill us, yes, which is great. Tiny inland sea bordering tundra and the desert. Yeah. Yes, I know, but I want to know to which player is doing that. Is that India? Whoa. He can hear, Wait, what? Okay. Will you please say Gandhi or Chandra, because India doesn't tell us much? Yes. Thank you. I actually need to get it through my brain. Mr. Breaking News. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Man emergency. Okay. Man emergency. Okay. Well, okay, so Gandhi or Chandragupta? Gandhi or Chandragupta? Gandhi or Chandragupta? And yes, I know it's kind of confusing. Yes. Didn't Mal have an emergency last time too? I don't know. Maybe he has a small bladder. How do we know? Not everybody actually has a battle chair. Okay, not everybody has a battle chair. Do you have a battle chair, Blaze Cat Games? He did say my yeah. Least player misplayed the first move for some reason. Yes. What's a battle chair? Wait, you don't know what a battle chair is? Wow. Have you seen Idiocracy? Do you know that guy who was watching the whatever was on TV over there with All My Balls, or the television show, and he was like sipping from a drink and actually having like a big armchair? That's a battle chair, man. Toilet right under, no problem. You get new juices right next to you. You know, everything automated. Press a button. Oh, just get the juice. Perfect. Toilet break is reasonable. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, these players play 4, 5, 6 hours length. It would be a bit inhuman not to let them to the toilet, right? Public girlfriend, yeah. YHOH, no name on screen. Wait, it's not on the screen. Whoa, I didn't actually. I'm sorry. I should have clicked button and I didn't click button. There we go. It's on the screen. Thank you for reminding me. And Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur. And that's where the gamer chat ad. Yes, exactly. That's where the gamer chat ad. Okay, let me click buttons to get my chats back. And if England gets one, it will be big boss. Yes. Actually, let's see how big is gonna be Marius over here or Sambro, because actually both of them with England could be big. LDK will at the moment protect him from Macedon, and we're going to need to see if England is gonna have a natural predator here. It's gonna be the other England, which I'm pretty sure is not really a predator. Is gonna be on the land. Well, looking at next, we do need to take a look at Man with 9 science, 14 culture, drums of war, and he did go for a few builders to start improving his land, getting orders. This will give him an extra movement point on his units, and of course the stable bonuses for the extra experience that he gets on his units. I do notice Mongolia did manage to put his archers to flex against India, and he might actually start to take down some units. The fact is, we got Varus coming in from Agra, and I do have to point out a lot of archers do take down Varus, but I mean a lot of archers. We do have quite a few more showing up then, and we're going to need to see if we're going to see some Mongolian Varus. Okay, what are the chances, guys? What are the chances we're actually going to see Mongolian Varus on the map? There's a few players with Civ girlfriends. Yeah, there are. Yeah, exactly. And they're multiplying. Dave, Andrew, yes. Oh, talking about multiplying, I do need to ask the perfect question, or I should say the most important question of them all. Who are you? Human, alien, not sure. Okay, oh, wait. Let's actually see. Are the aliens multiplying? Yeah. Let's actually see what do we have here. It looks like India did lose a unit, but not shouldn't be that big of an issue. The Mongolian archers are getting some promotions, and I did not check the Indian religion, or I should say Gandhi's religion. Work ethic on shrines and temple production equal. We do have Defender of the Faith for the +3. He definitely is going to equal out the Mongol horde ability on those horses, and stewardship is going to give him the science and the gold from his campus and commercial respectively. Now he doesn't have either, so I guess right now he's not getting anything. Now we do have him getting some horses and quite a few Varus, 2 Varus coming in with Victor establishing in Agra. It looks like he's actually going to make a bastion over here that will not be broken. Well, we'll see how quickly Mongolia is going to get his K-shakes. Right now, it doesn't look like he's that, you know, going fast. He's not going that fast. Matthias Corvinus, 16 science and 22 culture, 4 cities strong. We do have him with a lot of bonuses for the Pearl of the Danube. He did get his campus on a side that he doesn't have the bonus, but it's a +3, so he definitely wanted to get that activated. Same he did in Debrecen. We do have the markets though that have been placed so he can actually get the bonus towards, and I do notice he's getting the builders out. With religious settlements, he's gonna start pumping out settlers, and I do notice he chose audience chamber or clicked on it because he didn't build it yet. We do have also him managing to get to recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus, and I do notice the next one is gonna be Coleus, so okay, no extra trade route merchant here. Hungary is already making 5.7 points a turn, while India is only 1, so yeah, a lot to catch up there. Looking at 19, 15 science and 21 culture on Chandra Gupta, we do have him finishing up Temple of Artemis and getting hanging gardens in the same city. Oh my god, that's gonna be a big city. You know, we do have him with also quite a bit of food from the honey tiles, and started getting a decent amount of faith. 26 faith a turn here for 19 with 52 production. Did manage to get that city to the west, and we're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually spread his religion to the other India, Gandhi, and vice versa. What's gonna happen here on his side? Of course, the beginning, it's settlers getting priority, and we're gonna see him choosing where to go here. Audience chamber for his initial building, Gavron Plaza building, and we do have him with Magnus establishing in the capital for the internals, I assume, with Moksha first in Madurai to get the extra culture. Regnier, of course, did get the Circle of Shame in Methone. That was a former city of his. Now he does have Pantanal tiles with the bonus that he's getting of Lady of the Reeds, which is amazing. He's getting that extra production in those tiles with already a lot of good yields, the extra culture and the extra science. I do see him finishing up in Camons and getting his Warlord's Throne. What I do have to say, Aztec is taking this very easy. We do have him getting new settlers out and no units. I guess he is waiting for Warlord's Throne, but oh my god, no units. Wow, okay. Well, I can't really say Macedon is making units, so you know, don't get me wrong, it is what it is. Now we do have space, 11 science and 24 culture on Golden Age, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, and that's gonna be Gandhi here with 3 cities. He's putting the Varus to work in the south, and yes, I do notice his spearmen are gonna be chipped away by the archers. With Mongolia actually moving back, we got Nihangs showing up. These are 40 strength right now, and they're actually very strong against units of the opposing. Wow, of the same era. Wow, 40 strength Nihangs. Well, barracks is coming up in Delhi, and I do notice Space is benefiting from 16 faith a turn with 40 production. He's not gonna get the how to say faith to use in his monumentality. As you can see, he's gonna use it for units, for Nihangs, so he can stay alive. Now, well, looking at Marius BW, 11 science, 18 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities, still did not get the Mount Vesuvius city, but he did manage to get. Okay. Can somebody tell me why he got Manchester here? I don't get it. Like, honestly, I don't get it. Is it for the +3 holies? Oh, wow, it's a holy site, actually. I thought it would be a campus, but it's actually a holy site. Can you tell me why he got his... it's not even a campus, Honda. Good evening, sir. I thought the same. I mean, that was my first thought. And then I checked this out, and it's a holy site. Is this the secret holy side rush of England that we haven't seen before? Need horse maybe for team. Ariels, good evening, sir. Yeah, it's fast. Yeah. It's fast, yeah, it's fast, yeah. I mean, we don't know if he actually got that, and can spread to India is okay. I think the reason is because his coastal land is too bad. I mean, okay, sure, but why not this city? That's what I'm asking. Like, why this city and not this city? This is still a +3 campus, and he does have like 231 ivories and other 2-2s around him. I don't get why this city. 2-2 base, that's it. So it's preferred to have a 2-2 base instead of a 231 ivory tile. Holy site into preserve, surrounded by mines. And Sasu calling it out right here. Yeah. Maybe running the trade religion from that city. We'll see. Secret strat. Gandhi picked pen, brush, and voice. All faith has been earmarked for Nihangs. Yes, Killawis. And we're gonna see them fighting. It's been, I mean, to be honest, it's been such a long time since we've seen them flex against an opponent. Let's actually see if Mongolia is gonna be that opponent that's gonna die to Nihangs. Also, good evening, Killawis. Good evening, sir. Baxter, hello, sir. Why Space Hard Built UU? Space Hard Built UU? You mean the Varus? Wow. He did what he needed to do, I guess. Nihangs are so broken that the barracks being done makes them 43, which is also almost meta time strength, and they're 40. Yeah, they're 40. But that's also with defending the faith. The second he actually gets out of that border, they're not that much anymore. Anyway, they're like 38 or something. Space the hero killing BBG team with Nihangs, so they finally get nerfed. Waiting for the next series, a loss of tempo. Well, let's actually see what Mongolia is going to put up on the table here with the third order getting out, and he's building up settlers. It looks like he's more in a defensive posture than offensive, getting those campuses going for the extra science, and he's definitely worried about the long-term effects here. Now, we do have Marius getting his settlers out. Yes, Audience Chamber is going to be his preferred choice coming up in 2 turns. We do have England also getting that city Muscat, the southeastern one, and that puts him on 5 cities, soon to be 6. He does have the opportunity to actually go on the tundra in the south and get an extra trade route, and I would imagine he might actually be incentivized to go there. Now, while yes, on the west side, he could settle that city on the cattle so he can get the trade routes going between him and Aztec. But you see, they're not caring. Because, yeah, Aztec, I mean, how many trade routes is Aztec gonna have when he's gonna fight Macedon all over the game, on all of the game? And we do have him sending his settler towards the west side. That's a little bit towards India. That's Chandragupta here. Nairine is gonna have an unwelcome settler show up on his borders and grabbing his bananas. I don't think he's gonna like that. Honestly, I don't think he's gonna like that. I think Nairine is gonna be very protective of his bananas, man. They're giving his people so much food right now. I would imagine he's gonna be very protective with those tiles. Aren't they like 200 faith or something? They're quite expensive, but I don't think it's like 200 faith. But anyway, they're expensive. Does Incamo have zone of control when it doesn't have walls or buildings? No, only walls. Maybe he would like well, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Sometimes also Machiavelli, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sometimes the players add team names in front of the city name, other times they do not. There's no rule to it. The host needs to do it at the beginning of the game when we actually make the lobby. That's the problem. And yeah, there are some extra details there that you need to manually type, so they actually activate. Yeah. And he has 200 on standard speed, on online maybe 100. Yeah, there probably should be a lot cheaper. Well, cheaper than 200. 200 seems extremely expensive. Now we do have Mongolia just with 2 horses, and yes, 4th city coming around, 5th city soon. Looking here, nothing much. Let's see, Hungary getting his libraries going. I do notice he's getting another wave of builders and improving, chopping most of his territory, getting those bonuses quickly. While Chuck is on apprenticeship in 5 turns, we do have him with a pretty good upcoming setup for his industrial zones. I would imagine he's going to want to put them there over here in between Buda, Debrecen, and well, we're going to need to see where he's going to place his 5th, 6th city, 4th, 5th city, 6, 7. Ooh, he's gonna be on 7 cities so quickly here. Very nice. Shekers Verfar did get placed on the right side. Already has a Diplo quarter in there, so he can actually get more Diplo favor with the city states. Looking at the city states though, I don't see any city state in which he invested yet. So I think Chuck is binding his move right now. He's thinking what to do, where to go. Okay, Nihao, interesting icon. What's the icon? Oh, whoa, the Raging Wolf Helm. How did you get that? How did you get the Raging Wolf Helm? This badge was earned for watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Earth 3 expansion launch. Pretty good. OG. TDY Rose, Granada. Did he get Granada? Let's see. Oh, he did get Granada. What is going on here? Okay, is he getting Granada for what? Interesting. Well, he could get Granada just to kill Lahore, or maybe he got it for a Golden Age or something. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, he did get that one. How much did he invest? 5 in that? Wow. Whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot of envoys. Anyway, in the city state screen, we do have Fatusa with Anshan for the science. I do notice Samarkand is going to give them some trade bonuses. Granada, Akkad, Lahore, and Preslav are going to show up for the military bonuses. Kandy with Jerusalem for religious. And the Singapore is going to be the only one for industry. We also have Rapa Nui here showing up in the game for some culture. Well, it does not seem that Macedon started on his units yet. He's still building up his Basiliki page, and that's going to take a while to get his Pingala also in Methon for that extra science. Regnier is 16 science with 22 culture, while LDK is already 38 and 26. It does put LDK a little bit further ahead when it comes to the points, but you've seen yesterday what happens if a nation actually starts bonking against you and you don't have the goal to upgrade units. It just goes downhill very quickly. And the fact is, Rainier is gonna have the ability of India awarding his opponents, so well, the amenities are gonna go down significantly. We're going to need to see if India is going to start, India Gandhi is going to start attacking to Mongolia soon, so he eats these amenities or not. Looking at this, he's getting a 4th city, 5th city out, new builders coming up from Delhi, and yes, I do notice his horse is trying to wrap around here to see what's going on to the east of Aksu. Maybe he can actually get a free settler here and there. Looking at the western side, nothing really is happening. Okay, we do have India and Irene managing to finish Hanging Gardens, and of course this is Chandragupta getting his holy sites in the other cities for the extra faith per turn. Irene is going to sim to space here. 21 science and 38 culture. I do see him getting that city in the south, right in the face of Aztec, which is closing down that choke point with the city of Xochicalco. We pretty sure we're gonna see India not very happy. Not happy. He already had a settler on the way there when Aztec actually settled right in his face. He's not happy about this. We do have the Pingala establishing also in the city of Calcutta, with a temple coming out in 2 turns there for the extra faith and choral music bonuses. Mario's gonna get another city to the west, still ignoring, like totally ignoring the southern city. Does he even see this city, or is this like, no? Okay, he actually sees the city. Okay. Oh, maybe he's actually, oh, I see, he's worried about Chuck being too close to him. Okay, I mean, to be honest, that's a fair word. That's a how to say, that's fair. We do have Hungary putting down more of these commercials and getting his campuses going, finishing up monuments for the extra culture. While he does have 81 points of production, he's the biggest one of them all. Marius BW only on 76, while 19 is on 74. Well, we do have India managing to get 1, 2, 3 of these Varus in the city of Agra, and he could definitely keep on moving towards the south. I don't know why he's not moving. I don't know why space right now is just locked in his city center. Do you know why he's locked in the city center? He should know that Mongolia only has like a few points, like of military, 177 points, while space has 276. He should know he can start moving, right? Yeah, what will let's see. Oh, he's moving. Hannibal Barca showing up over there, and it looks like Mongolia might actually lose a city, lose a encampment here. Good moves from Mal to actually get that archer out, but you do see this Varu is barely getting scratched by the archers. Why did space? Oh, I remember. He doesn't have first moves, right? The space actually has quite a bit of time to get his things up. Oh, that's a dead horse. Okay, that was a dead horse. and I'm pretty sure he needs to bring up the next Varus. We're going to see also new cities being settled there on the eastern coast. We do have him starting to get the connections to the other India, to Chandragupta, and I do notice Mal might actually have the opportunity to push back that opponent general. The problem is his units are exposed, and you can see the triple shot is real over here. Gandhi can do a lot of damage. We do have Wolostrom finishing up in Karakorum next turn, but I did not see a specializing building of choice in India. Wait, he does have a government. He does have a government plaza, but it's in Hyderabad, in the city in the north. Did not actually build anything there. He wants to get the settler out. New cities put down from England. Newcastle upon Tyne here to the southwest. He's getting his Stonehenge from Birmingham, and I gotta say, we do see the other England. That's Marius BW getting the holy site with a shrine in it. He's waiting for the points like a kid on Christmas. We do have him with only 1.1. He needs to get projects if he wants to get it faster, and he's not making them. He's getting a trader there. We do have Ib Fadlan also as a merchant available. Hungary did manage to recruit Zankian. That was an extra trade out capacity merchant, one of the 3 ones, and Ib Fadlan would be the second. He does have the priority here. He has the bigger points, and we do not see projects. We don't see projects, and I do notice he's getting the wave of builders for feudalism right now. In the tech side, if you take a look here, Chandra, okay, discovering recorded history. Does he have the 5? I don't see if he has the 5. Neither of these do have more than 2. Hungary did manage to snatch one of the traders. I think he did, right? This one was going here. Was going on the water, I think so, and it got stopped. Hungary did manage to stop it. Marius BW on 30 gold a turn. Irene also on 35 gold a turn. On the other side, it looks like the gold is fine. 37, 14, 4, and 36. Chuck is still ahead when it comes to the production. But I gotta say, Marius BW and Irene are coming on a close, very close second here. Has there ever been a full England team, as in a team consisting of all 4 Englands? I don't think we've seen that. Lord Bowser, good evening, sir. Also, Ram, hello there, sir, and welcome. Melee unit buy with face scaling on encampment buildings. Yes, the Nihang over here. I do notice space after he did manage to poke a little bit Mongolia. He got back. Mongolia right now is starting to actually act exactly like a hornet's nest. He's getting all of his units out right now. All 3 cities are working on horses. Actually, wait, there are 4 cities here because Ulaanbaatar just got settled on the west side. A bit too far off to get, and of course too little production to actually get it building horses anytime soon. There is a bit of a problem. You do see these Nihangs can withstand a lot of damage. That's a 50 strength unit. 50 strength unit, man. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, he bought another one. He got another one. Wait. Uh-oh. Is he going... Well, first of all, he needs to shift enter. But second of all, is he... No, he's going to lose it. Yeah, I didn't think he's going to have the time to actually get the promotion off. That's what I was waiting to see, if he's going to get a promotion off. Anyway, another Nihang comes in, and I do see Space is on, still only on 19 faith a turn. Getting his Wolostrom from Hyderabad, while he did finish his 5th city there. Okay, nothing happening here. Commercial hub investment. He definitely wants Ib Fadlan, but he's also a few points away, so we shouldn't be that long until he gets it. Now we do have swordsmen starting to come out of the cities of Aztec. There are Hetaris on the battlefield, and now we do see the Macedonian war started off. Encampment training project coming out from Macedon. Unfortunately for him, like wait a second, the next generals are not this era, right? They're gonna be medieval Renaissance. Okay, never mind. He's actually gonna want this one anyway. I did forget that he already did get Burica because he never used it. Like, this is the first time he's using it. This is turn 44, and we got Hetaris going against Aztec. I would imagine Aztec should have, there we go, men at arms and the pikemen soon. And while he's getting his swordsman, unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a lot of units. I guess he did kind of disrespect Macedon here, which is gonna be a problem. The good thing is he has some builders out and about, and that will help him chop if he manages to actually, well, survive for the next 5 turns. I guess so. I guess he will. Reggie gonna Reggie. Yeah, show Lahore. What's happening to Lahore? Oh, Lahore is getting bullied. Hungary is getting in. Yeah. Hungary is getting in, and it looks like Marius BW is also seeing this happening. He does not want to settle in the face of the Hungarian troops. I'm pretty sure about this. Ooh, another city, Kiosek. My god, Hungary did go quite far on the east side here. Mount Vesuvius, they start exploding. We do have also horses coming around here from Marius BW. He's getting army towards the south. Let me check the city states. Do have a Czech invasion anywhere? No, doesn't look like we're gonna have a Czech invasion anywhere other than that Granada city in the north, which well, he's terrorizing the city of Lahore with it. Mongolia did move his units towards the west of Agra. He might actually want to wrap around, maybe try to figure out if he can get into the city of Delhi to go around Governor Victor's bonuses. We do have him with one general, but it is deployed to the east, and I do notice Victor is establishing Karakorum. This gives me an idea that he's gonna try to go Victor third so he can get the extra promotion on a general, and he can secure that level 2 intelligence over India. This is gonna be major. Remember, Mongolia does double the amount of damage from an intel level above your opponent. So if you do manage to get 2 points, that's 12 points of attack. That is amazing. Aztec is so spread that he will have hard time to defend. Yeah, you're not wrong. He never actually settled this city. That would have been the bastion of defense. I guess we'll see him defending the forest to the east of Vatsakapotzalco and in the hills. He does have swordsmen coming around quite quickly. 2 turns, one turning from the capital city, another one from Teayo. He should have enough units here. The problem is these Hetaris are strong enough to actually punch through the defenses of swordsmen, even if they are in rainforest territory. And I would imagine if he's gonna keep on building these, because now he's building them very quickly and also get science from the building, that's gonna be a problem. Aztec is gonna be slowed down here. Now we do have Aztec also on only 54 production, while Regnier is also 54 production. It is a bit troubling that Space is also 52 production on Gandhi. We would have definitely imagined him having a little bit more to benefit from. On the other side, Malm is 65 with kind of comparable stats, 31 to 29, 24 to 28. Economy 3 to 6 doesn't really seem like anything is that big there. We do have also an Irene getting his entertainment complex going. Looks like he's gonna eyeball Colosseum in between his cities. He's building a Mahabari temple from Madurai that would allow him to finish up his religion, which is gonna be quite good. We do need to see when he's gonna start spreading, but I'm pretty sure we're talking about passive spread already happening. Yeah, there we go. It's already happening. Slowly but surely, it's already happening. Okay, Hetaris, swordsman, archer. Where is he gonna go? Where is he gonna go? Actually, from what I see, the most exposed city is actually Xochicalco, the newly settled one on the west side. But I don't think Regnier is gonna get in there. He could, but I don't think he's gonna get in there. What was the context? Which context? The Regi gonna Regi. How did Hungary discover Granada? That's a good question. I have no idea. Might have been they discovered Rapa Nui at some point. I don't know how he saw this. Yeah, but anyway, he's taking out that city center. And wait, do I see this correctly? Is Marius still going there? Marius? Are you not? Wait, is he not seeing Lahore being taken down by Granada? Is this gonna be Marius losing a settler to a city-state unit? Or is it gonna be the swordsman? Does he not see this? Oh my god, he does not see this. He does not see it. As in, he does not see this swordsman over here. He can spread Crusade on Aztec before going him. Big Chandra, yes. What that Marius settler doing? I don't know. I'm waiting to see exactly what you're asking, Keyboard. What is this settler doing? I'm pretty sure he cannot move and settle. So there's gonna be a moment in which Chuck will have the opportunity to click on the settler and take it. Let's actually see where is he gonna settle. But wait, is there any option safe here for England? I don't think there is any option safe. Like if he goes here, he's gonna be taken by this. If he goes here, he's gonna be taken by the heavy chariot. If he goes here, it's the swordsman or the heavy chariot. If he goes here, it's the swordsman. The only way to win is not to settle, not to play. Go back, Marius, go back. Why is he even here? Wow. Oh well. He can't settle anyway. Risk it for the biscuit. Clocksim is calling it out. Good evening, sir. Is this a sin? If he goes there, if he actually disembarks, I believe it is a sin. But we're gonna see what chat is gonna do it. I mean, you know, chat. Oh. Delevied, but he still didn't move. In Granada, even if he did get delevied, he's not allowing him to get disembarked. That settler is just stuck there. Yeah, Chuck got the information. He did. Okay, let's see what's going on the war here. We got Mongolian troops getting into Mysore. It looks like they're passing through the Varus. Varus are a little bit clunky and they move slowly. It does seem like Mongolia is gonna need to get those hitting the city quickly. He does have some promotions on the backed up ones. This one is not having it, but I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna have enough strength. Some new units are being also sent, while he does have a second wave to the west side of Hami here. We still don't see India managing to close that choke on the west. Looking at the Age of Empire here, we do have Sambro managing to get so many of these cities down with harbor shipping projects to get his admirals going. Looks like trade out capacity is gonna be the next one, Zhenghe. And I do notice 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, 8 with Muscat while he's getting his campuses going. I'm pretty sure he's preparing for the Free Golden Age in the second round. 27 and 49 culture, 27 science, 49 culture. We do have Macedon managing to do quite a bit of damage against Aztec initial tiles. I gotta say he's gonna get a few pillages, but it doesn't look like he's getting the city unless he hits it with full strength unit to do the damage. It does seem like the second these units are hit, they just don't have enough anymore. There still is the possibility of him going towards Xochicalco, which is gonna be a bit easier, but not by much. In the city of Azcapotzalco, there is a Minotaur beefing up that city strength, and well, the Hantaris are coming strong behind with the general. Oh, I see. This one doesn't have a general. That's why it's so weak. Okay, let's see. Regnier about to lose a Hetari here. Is that one gonna pillage? I mean, at least he can do is kill the scout. Okay, he didn't kill the scout. That actually is a problem because LDK got a tile that stops these Hetaris from wrapping around the city center of Azcapotzalco and hitting it from multiple tiles. This wouldn't give him the opportunity to actually take the city. He needs to deal with the Minotaurs to the north first and then wrap around the city and give it the kiss of death with the Hetaris. Etemenanki showing up in Calcutta. Not gonna be that big, but still it's gonna be a few farms getting the bonuses. And yes, I do notice he's getting his Colosseum out in 3 turns from Panna. That's gonna be good. A lot of amenities are gonna be generated there. Looks like Mongolia is also losing a significant amount of strength on his horses. We don't see him hitting Mysore yet, but he does have forces that can start hitting Mysore soon. This one still doesn't have a promotion. This one moved, and it looks like he's not hitting Mysore. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, sir, but it might have been a free city there. Anyway, new units coming in. He might actually look to attack into this Indian Varu and take it away from the get-go. A Candy did get taken out. Marius BW got another city center. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. And I do notice he's still here. He's still here with a settler. I don't know what this settler is doing, but it feels like it's kind of a scout. Did these guys get so in love with sailing on the seas and doing scuba diving alongside turtles That they don't want to settle anymore? Is that what's happening over here? The scouting settler, yeah, exactly. The general also, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's fine. What's fine? What agreed? He built only a reaction. Okay, a man planning a pillage fest on Chandra. Let's see. You see? Al Malik did get settled very far on the east side, but to be honest, there's terrible land to actually go against Srinagar. Chandra Gupta. I don't think he's gonna do it. Okay, looks like Macedon moving a little bit westward. Not really. Okay, get the Hetaris, man. Get the Hetaris in. You gotta get all of them going there. And there we go. Some pillages. The Hetari did get the promotion. Now we might actually start to see him attacking into this. Oh, I see. LDK is actually going to chip away at the southern Hetari here. That one doesn't have a promotion. Let's actually see if it's going to be strong enough. Looks like the men-at-arms are strong enough to go through this strength, no problem. With 70 strength, 4 luxury attack bonus, it does seem like LDK did manage to oil these very nicely. Very nicely, very nicely. In the goal per turn screen, I do notice we do have Last Day Company showing up a little bit ahead of than their opponents, 60 gold and 31 on Chuck, while on the other side 19 and the Marius BW are making the gold, 41 and 23. 19 also has 117 points of production, but that is lower than both Chuck and Sambro, 126 and 137. We do have the fighters, LDK and Malm, only on 63-73, while on the other side is 59-62. They actually have an advantage on that side also. Not a big one, but it's still an advantage. Nico with the subliminal. Regis also, good evening, sir. This settler is keeping Swordsman on the left busy. Yes. Exactly, all of them. Oh, I think it's a sin, guys. Ego the first, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, you like how I say Atzacapotzalco? I think it's a sin, guys. I think it's a sin. I don't know. That was a settler. I mean, he knew about it. For how many times he was standing there, just scuba diving with turtles, looking at the warriors. I mean, maybe he liked that muscles. So I don't know. I don't know. Big sin, big sin. Oh my God, chat is blowing up over here. Chat is blowing up. Okay, we got a sin. Confirmed. Confirmed. You see, this is how we need to deal with it, right? It is when multiple people actually get to say, yeah, it's a sin. When chat happens like this, yeah, you know, it's there. It's confirmed. Yeah. And it looks like Chuck is actually going to get a bastion, a safety settler that he did not want to actually get a city over here. Well, some extra amenities, don't mind if I do. He has another city possible here in Lahore. And we do need to see if Marius BW is going to like the presence of Hungary right to the north of him. HOH without Mr. Toes looks sus. My point spreading. No, it's a Gandhi like 95% win rate. Yeah, but I guess it was a Gandhi without the Mongolia next to it. Crazy cozy yogurt. Yes, the settler actually went on land, and it is a Hungarian settler. That's why, you know, he waited for it. How did it get captured? Because when you have the unit right next to, you can actually capture with a land unit embarking onto that tile. Yeah, you can attack into water, and the other way also. What did Yeli mean by that message? I don't know what was Yeli meaning by what message and what context. I have no idea, sir. Give me a second. Okay, let's see what do we have here. We got Mongolia also getting closer to my horde. Nihang has been bought over there, and it looks like he's dealing enough damage to lash out. Mongolia has been bringing new horses, and I do see he's wrapping around this Varu like a snake. While I do notice he's bringing up heavy chariots from the south, that will pose quite a bit of an issue to space. Machinery coming up in 3 turns there for the space, while Divirite is gonna get up there in 2. I do notice on the west side, Mongolia started moving his other horses to try to do some damage to Delhi. We do have India Varu with enough experience to get a promotion. Let's see if he's actually gonna get that going, because the horse is just waiting to jump on the Varu. My God. Okay, it's actually, there we go. We got a Mongolian Varu. India Gandhi just gave his Varu to Mongolia. Oh my God, that must have been a tricky deal over here for them. I don't know how he gave that Varu up, but he did. Mongolia might have paid a hefty price for this. Mr. Toes is a player and he's a ballsy player. He played Vicky recently and turned the tide for his team in that game. Yes. Does Varu work? What do you mean? The -5 on his opponents? Yeah, it's worked. It works. Or it should work. Let me see. It should work, right? On the horse? Yeah, there we go. -5 combat strength when adjacent to an enemy Varu. Yeah. Aztecos, Bonsomonsiu, can you show Aztec? Yes, sir. Let's actually see what's going on in Aztec. No problem. He's fine. LDK just pushing back. No reason to worry here. The Hetaris just not strong enough. Of course, if they're fighting a next era unit, they're not going to be strong enough. We do have Rainier just getting as many units as possible. Still building up Hetaris, one-turning them and sending them to his opponent. This will keep LDK in check. And this is going to be an issue. We might even see him trying to go against Sambro, and Sambro is gonna have a bit of a harder time than Aztec to defend himself. We got Portsmouth here to the northwest, converted to a religion. Whoa, he got a religion and we didn't check. Hinduism, Crusade, and Zen meditation. He actually denied Crusade. Okay, and Kektrap from England feed the world with cross-cultural dialogue. So wait a second, they're actually building Mecha Godzilla. Is this Mecha Gandhi or is this Mecha Chandragupta? Mecha Gupta. Yeah. It's the Mecha Gupta. Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure we feed the world choral music and work ethic on these. They're gonna be very happy. Genghis Varu, strongest Varu, +8. Yeah, I guess that Varu died. Unfortunately for it, we do have Mal not managing to keep that one alive. Well, he is rethinking quite a few units, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to get the gold for Mal to upgrade. It doesn't seem like with their 100 gold per turn, they're going to have enough. And I'm not talking about just, you know, upgrading 2 heavy chariots into knights. I'm talking about the full shebang over here. All of those courses getting their upgrades. That's not going to happen. We got some Kisheks coming around, and it looks like in the gold screen, we do have Chuck with 35, and Sambro did jump up to 88. That definitely helps them out get that gold. Sambro did also manage to keep his advantage when it comes to the production, 151 points of production, while Chuck is on 148. On the other side, Nairine 147 plus the 116 faith. The truck thing Nairine carries this, it is very possible Chandragupta will carry this. Yes, it is very possible. He finishes Colosseum, getting his Grandmaster Chapel. We do have +3, +6 amenities in quite a few cities of his, so he's getting those bonuses activated. Only 37 science and 76 culture right now, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot more. We're needing to see what kind of districts he's gonna get, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a lot of campuses just showing up everywhere here. He needs to finish his commercials first, needs to get that goal for his teammates. We do have Aztec pushing back altogether Macedon switching targets towards England, and it does seem like Aztec's units are starting to march towards the city of Dion. We might actually have a very big problem for Macedon here. These units might not be strong enough to withstand the men-at-arms attacking constantly against them. We're also going to need to see if Aztec's ability to get the 60 science and 37 culture is going to give him enough of an advantage to get to Muskerman. If he gets to Muskerman, that should be a technology that Rainier is not gonna have to defend against. There's no answer. No more Nihangs. Del Piero, good evening, sir. Oh, they took out Lahore altogether. There we go. They took out Gandhi's ability to buy those Nihangs. By the time he pushes Genghis, he will be one-shotting everything. You mean India? Or what? What? You mean Chandra? India? Who? Reggie obviously needs to erel the Vicky, but Marius will also be semi-relevant. Yes. The problem is, I'm not so sure he's gonna erel Sambro here. There's a decent amount of science and culture. He doesn't have the units though. And I do see Foreign Ministry is coming up in 4 here from Sambro. We're only 2 turns away from the next World Congress. And looking at the era score, it does seem like Sambro's gonna get it. LDK needs 5 more points. And I did not see him putting down an entertainment complex for the Tlachi. So wait, he might not actually get that golden age. That's a sad story. Malm gonna be 2 points off. It looks like he's starting off on his Terracotta army and getting quite a few of these Kesheks on the battlefield. The Kesheks are doing enough damage to the... He started 70 strength Nihang. Wow, bro. Just wow, bro. Anyway, we do have Chuck also 60-61. He's 1 more point. Should be achievable. 19 over the necessary points. Alexander is 57-57. He needed 57, so that's fine. While Space did get 56-50. Marius BW 63-62. So everybody else, well, everybody from HOH did manage to get to the golden age threshold, while we do have a few problems on the side of Last Day Company. Theatre Square in Liverpool. We do have markets coming around here from Manchester and Norwich. Interesting that he's actually choosing to go commercials. We do have him, of course, going for a lot of science in the second era with his free inquiry golden age, but usually you don't want to build commercials alongside harbors. You do spend that extra district slot, and well, it ends up just giving you a little bit more gold and not many more trade routes, because you can't really build the double trade routes. Anyway, we got Hungary getting the black armies, a few of them, and it looks like he might be organizing some sort of a raid over here against Marius BW. We do have also units from Hungary starting to move on the shores against Marius. Where are the boats, Marius? Where are your units, Marius? Oh my god, there's not a single boat in the Arabian Seas. Can you imagine that? We're gonna have all of the Hungarian troops just wanting to disembark over here to feast on the English territory, just grab everything they can, burn and pillage. Oh my god, it's gonna be heaven for these units. They're gonna be so happy they can do that. Genghis will not be relevant when 19 comes. Oh, that's what you're saying? Probably. Yeah, probably. Chandra Gupta, when Chandra Gupta arrives, well, that's gonna be quite an issue. I do notice Mongolia is starting to move his units back, and I would expect him actually getting a few of them in Al Malik. Looking at his techs, Malm is going for machinery in 2, and of course he could follow up with the castles afterwards. Divine Right coming up in 3 turns, and he definitely needs sprinting. 100% needs sprinting. He needs the extra damage against India. He cannot break India with the units he has at the moment, or not enough of them. Max the Joe, hello there, sir. What is a Hungarian city settler doing in the north? Well, that was an English settler here on the turtle tile, and then a Hungarian unit jumped after him and took it, and then well, it became a Hungarian settler. Yeah, Marius, I don't know what Marius did, honestly. I'm not sure. Maybe he forgot about it, like he just clicked on the turtles and he forgot about it. It's possible. What about the 2 blue CS? We do have Anshan, not really discovered by the looks of it. Wait a second, it's only space that has. So this is a pocket CS only for space? Wow. Okay, and this one is Sambro City. And this one is Last Day Company. I'm a bit surprised we don't see more envoys, like 1 envoy over there from the other players. I don't know, the city would have been blasted by Granada levied units, but definitely losing it is 100% worse. He just chose a bad spot, because then the levied units can then go and raise. Yeah, true. Anyway, now walls going up in Agra. Units from Mongolia are actually not going towards Al Malik. They're going back into the city of Aksu, and we're going to see where is he going to choose to go. We do have quite a few Hungarian black armies getting promoted here, and it does seem like England at the moment is only benefiting from some horses. He is getting engineering, and of course he's going to be closer to castles for the upgrades for these horses into courses. The black armies are actually quite strong units, and if they do manage to get next to other living units, they're going to be stronger. We do see Hungary is also creating a lot of chaos in Marius BW's territory, mostly because of the lack of galleys over here in English territory. He does have 2 of them, but they're not moving. They're not coming back. well, I guess they were a bit too far away for comfort. It looks like the biggest TT is not going to be settled, or at least not close. Sambro does not have a plan yet to go there. He does have a few horses going towards Portsmouth, and it does seem like he did not respect Macedon. He did get a few units, but not enough are available in Portsmouth right about now when these Hetaris are starting to show up on the border. Well, there is a Corsair upgrade, and of course, Sambro, benefiting from that extra science, will have the opportunity to have stronger units. Are there gonna be enough though? Are they gonna be enough? I think that's the question. These Hetaris are not something you wanna take lightly. There is another bit of an issue here. We do have the units of Aztec starting to push into Macedon, putting 5 in a row over here to stop all of the units from getting into his territory. While I do notice, yes, Macedon can go to Portsmouth. The same Macedon could go to Teaio, and that city can be put on the sea so quickly, he's not gonna know what happened to it. Wow. Swords can run to Lahore and raise it. Yes, I did read that. TSM, I don't know what that is, but settling a city might slow down taking Lahore. That means possibility to one hung more for Gandhi, so it could be pretty significant mistake. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a significant mistake, the fact that he lost a settler. Please show Golden Age lore, clean loss Slardar. We're gonna see it after this. Give me a second so I can finish this. Let's go record. We're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna look at that after. Shinto record. Okay, there we go. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Matthias is OP indeed. And we're back. Let's actually see what did happen in the Golden Age. We got golden. Pro players, man. They had all four on each side. We do have Macedon getting closer, and yes, he's gonna take out that swordsman. Quite an easy kill. He can move on the other side and of course start to pillage, and we're gonna need to see if he can actually withstand the damage of Aztec. Looking on the other side, let's see. We do have the Black Army starting to move towards England, and there are significantly more horses coming around to help the defense, with Hungary managing to get these levied units inside of his borders. This is going to be an issue. Actually putting quite a bit of pressure here on Marius BW and slowing him down. I do have to say, where gold? Where is the gold? I can't. Where is the gold? Macedon Vision on North Aztec City. Let's see. Macedon Vision Northern Aztec City. Xochicalco? You mean this? Dice of Cringe is already animated. Whoa, we got a fusion emotes over here. Hands up! Hands up! Woo, woo. Hands up! Yeah. Did he give GPT to Macedon and Gandhi? I don't know, but he's like on 16. We're gold, my man. We don't have that many trade routes externally. Maybe he's using only internals, and we do see he is in a free inquiry golden age. We do have him on 91 science and 34 culture. Space, Pen Russian voice golden age, 56 science, 43 culture. Looks like he's getting his libraries out and did buy some missionaries to go and spread that wonderful religion of his. Mongolia is peppering his units with K-Shakes and slowly getting promotions on. We're going to need to see if these units are going to hold the fort. We do have Regnier, also Drums of War, his second one, 26 science and 31 culture. Total tab, 646 science, but he's still half of LDK's output. We do have him only on 57 production, and as you can see, he cannot hold the Aztec units. Or I should say, he cannot breach through the Aztec units. We do have England also with the same problem. It looks like that Corsair wasn't strong enough to withstand the damage, and since he does only have one single horse with the full movement, with the full health, that is a problem. You do see how fast is heal, by the way, in the city center. Definitely something you wanna take note of. We do have also Nyreen, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 101 science, 126 culture. Looks like his muscles are about to pop over here, and Nyreen on Chandragupta is managing to get his campus research project going. Probably we're looking at race for those how to say, for Khaldun and the other one. And Newton. We're going to need to see the Happy Scientist and of course the other one being picked up by somebody, and I would imagine we do have Chandragupta here over there wanting his spot. We do have also in the merchant screen, I did notice Marco Polo was on Chandragupta, recruited by Chandragupta, and Aztec did get Hildegard of Binga. That sounds like more of a deny griefs than anything else. And we do have also Chuck, 122 science and 90 culture next to Marius BW's 9434. While his black armies are strong enough to attack into Corsairs, we do need to see if they're going to manage to get in there and pillage some tiles, get through the defense that Marius BW is putting up. We do have even a few quadrims in the water that are doing something here. Exploding volcano in Manchester just adds to the pain, while these black armies are getting inside of his borders to try to pillage stuff. Looks like in the city of Norwich there's a lot of stuff that can burn over there. We do have Malm, also 40 science, 30 culture with Drums of War, and I do notice he's getting the pre-builds for his heavy chariots, intelligence agency in 5, and terracotta army in 2 turns. This does seem a bit weird and off tempo. He's gonna need to slow down terracotta army so he can get his intelligence agency first. Yeah, we do have LDK also with a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. Everybody going from printing on the Last Day Company side. On 4 cities, LDK getting his universities for a bit more science is 73 and 43. He keeps on pushing through the defenses that Macedon is putting against him, and it does seem like he's breaking through the defenses. Whoa, Macedon over here is still attacking the city of Portsmouth, and I do notice he doesn't have enough strength to actually take it down before the walls go up in 2 turns. Not gonna be a problem. There's a trebuchet here that can still do damage. Oh, he gonna put it on the siege. Wait, is this city gonna go down? Because he can sacrifice this Hetari, right? Oh, okay, he didn't sacrifice the Hetari. He should have really sacrificed that Hetari. Anyway, that's a dead Corsair. I'm pretty sure that's a dead Corsair. Yeah, that's a dead Corsair. New Hetari jumps in. He can still do damage to the city center. There we go. Trebuchet just going to work there. On Sambro, 119 science, 43 culture, free inquiry golden age on his side. Losing Bournemouth, there is going to be a problem, but he still has a chance to keep it alive. New courses are going on the road towards that city center, and we're going to need to see them push back the Hetaris if they can. With workshops coming up in Sheffield and the industrial zones in other cities, is also getting a place for, well, how to say, Venetian Arsenal. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna place it, but maybe. We got some heavy chariots also getting pre-built for the knights, and we're gonna need to see if his ally here, Aztec, is gonna actually plug the problem. Aztec has the opportunity to stop all of the units of Macedon of getting too close to the English cities, and too many of them, especially since Macedon here is having his army split in half. It does seem like Aztec does have a significant advantage against Regnier. Sambro did also manage to get 100 gold per turn, while Chuck is on 66. On the other side, only Narin is actually making significant amount of gold on 114. I'm pretty sure we do need to see a few more Indian cities, and yeah, there we go. We got commercials coming around in the harbor, so he can also connect his cities there. While we don't actually see, unfortunately, how much he's benefiting from both religions, or all three religions. We will need to see if the stats just go crazy. At the moment, it doesn't seem like they're going crazy. Does it seem to you? It doesn't seem to me. Can you check overall science? Lenny, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, sir. There we go. Overall science. He can proc bonus on Plymouth. Okay. I don't know what proc bonus is. A proximity bonus or adjacency bonus, or just too many units will come out. Aztec can't push here. Oh, okay. City production bonus when he takes. Yes. Okay, Portsmouth gonna get the walls. Another courser did get taken down. New ones are gonna need 2 turns to actually start bonking against the Macedonian Hetaris. And with the walls up, and of course this trebuchet able to attack into it, you do see that it doesn't take the full walls down quickly enough. Now there is a bit of a problem over here for Regnier to actually take the city of Portsmouth. Aztec will be pushed. Aztec will be pushed. Okay, Aztec will be pushed. Let's actually see if India is actually going to be the one dealing the damage. I would assume so, because he's the one, India as in Chandragupta, he's the one with the borders closest. And as you can see, he did manage to push back the Mongolian troops trying to get into his borders to the south. Multiple Varus did show up for the help over there. We got temples showing up also in the Indian cities. This missionary has a move. Did he just buy it? Or, whoa, he doesn't have shipbuilding? Well, that's a bit of an issue, Mr. Space. How are you gonna get in there? Shipbuilding coming out next turn here from Gandhi. We do have the Black Armies managing to not do that much, actually. They did manage to get the ivory tile and might actually get the pillage, but that's about it. They were actually lowered in strength. Light calves do get -5. I just saw it on the damage drop down, while Shinto will get the condemned units. Matthias Corvinus also getting 2 diplomatic victory points. Chuck wasn't the one that built everything. Irene was, but it looks like Chuck did manage to not only get the highest science in the game, but also a significant amount of culture. Did go for Oracle here in the city of Debrecen, where he does also have Pingala and a theater square that's going to help him recruit quite a few writers. Now, I do also notice he did recruit Isaac Newton as a scientist, which is going to beef up his science quite nicely, getting him a free library and a university in the city of his choosing, and also, of course, that extra +2 science on each of his universities from then on. Someone on the team has to sim. Nairine and Chandra is the only one in a position to do that. Yes, that is true. That is correct. We do have Marius here that is in trouble. Unfortunately, he needed to build a lot of units, and that actually slowed him down significantly. He's building units everywhere to fix these tiles, and I'm not that convinced he's gonna get a return on his investment. I'm pretty sure this would be an over-exaggeration of what he should have been doing. And wait a second, why did he not settle a city in between Leeds and London? Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He didn't like Mount Vesuvius. Maybe that's the answer. We do have Mongolia getting into the lands of Hungary here. He will just pass through, and maybe he will actually keep on going to try to get into the lands of England. But as you see, too many units there to make to have that available strategy for him. England, let's see, lost the city. He lost the city. Macedon actually took it down with these Hetaris. Sambro is gonna get a wave of knights, and I do see new workshops going in. He's building quite a few amphitheaters for the extra culture, while he is on 131 science, finishing up campuses in the city of Muscat for a little bit more. Time to escape settler, Alex. Yeah, well, it looks like Macedon over here is taking quite a bit of a beating from Aztec, and even if he did take down that city, is in trouble, in very big trouble. He's actually getting a religion here from the city of Pella. We might actually see him try to scramble to get those bonuses into his allies' territory, but man, oh man, and we're going to need to see if Chandragupta is going to be on point to save out Macedon here. Yeah, we do have Aztec managing to get to gunpowder in 4 turns, or did he get gunpowder? Wait a second, does he have? I don't see it in anywhere. I don't see it yet. This one maybe? No, it lost movement. This one? No, I don't see if he has or not. He moved away, so I would imagine he does have it. He did get it. Shipbuilding also finishing next turn. If he does manage to take the city of Dion away from Macedon, he just can upgrade muskets and keep on going. That's going to be a significant boost in his strength, in his power against the units of Macedon. 20% production for Macedon. Yes, but only 3 cities, and he's still 2 turning from Methon Hetaris. Dion may even be loyal if Aztec take it. Let's see, yeah. Oh, this is quite a bit of a problem. HOH, if they go down a player here, this is gonna be a significant problem. It does look like Macedon didn't manage, of course, to get a safety settler out. I don't see any safety settler out and about, which poses another issue. When is he going to build that settler? The city of Leon did get taken down, razed to the ground. Aztec is going to clean up these other units, so there's no more Victor to stop him doing the maximum damage he can. And you can see how fast these Hetaris are actually taking damage. They are in floodplains, unfortunately for them, and these are actually causing quite a few issues, lowering the amount of damage they can do defending in that tile. Dice of dice, KW. I think that's 2 settles for 2 now. 2 is the score. 2-2 is the score. Tandorius calling it out. Oh, yeah, because this city died, right? Because this settler died, and then we had that other settler taken out. Yeah, Macedon masterclass. I mean, to be honest, he got slowed down so much because he lost his second city. That was quite a problem. Alexandria Troas, if it still would have had the benefits of Pantanal, it would have been a totally different future over here for the Macedonian nation. But he did lose that city, and Aztec did manage to outplay him there, so yeah. HOH is showing great gameplay this well, haven't seen such a level for a long time. Kyber, hello there, sir, good evening. Someone tell Reggie what walls are. He's gonna full die. Herb Dean, good evening, sir. He might full die. Yeah, he might full die here. I don't know if there's a way that he can avoid this. He's still trying, grasping at straws here to get the Holy Side Prayer projects done before he's gonna die to the full might and power of Aztec. Also, did you see this? He had the opportunity to upgrade so many units, he did not. I guess gold was an issue. They just took a quick look and they just didn't have enough gold for a lot of muskelmen. Maybe. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. It's still a strong enough unit to keep on pushing. Macedon, from what I do see, he's gonna get stirrups in 4 and he's gonna get the knights. That is gonna be a problem for Aztec. Anyway, let's actually see if LDK is gonna keep on pushing or not. We do have also some units from England that could be deployed to clean up. This is the cleanup crew, right? From England. Yeah, this needs to be the cleanup crew. They're all in red, like usually the cleanup crews are in white. What is going on here? Okay, a few more cities settled in the north. Hungary just exploring everything with his levied units. He still has his safety settler if need be, and will pop the huts to the north of Granada. I do notice also Mongolia is starting to push a little bit more into Gandhi's territory while he's using his Kesheks and his knights to try to do the major push. He is distracting. He's making a distraction attack to the west side while his main attacking force is gonna go for Mysore again, where we do have one single Nihang. Oh my god, this guy, wait a second, he has a brother here. Yeah, there are 2 Nihangs on the map here, still remaining up and strong. Let's actually see, these guys are still 70 strength. And wait, aren't they, how do you call it? how do you call it? Endangered species. Aren't they endangered species here? You can't get any new ones. Newton was first, yes, for Hungary, so it's a happy one now. Let's actually see, is the happy one next? It's still Galileo Galilei next. We don't have the happy scientist yet. Any new levies from Hungary? Still on Granada. Ooh, Jerusalem. Okay. Okay, he levied this. Where is he going with this? Nowhere? Oh, more units to actually grief Marius, I guess? Yeah, I mean, why not? Looks like LDK also lost the opportunity to attack into the Macedonian Hetaris while they were at their weakest. Now he's going to need to spend a bit more health to do this damage. We do need to see him choose a direction. Move forward or go back. Now we do have also some more sim done in his cities. We do have a Macedonian spy deployed in Tenochtitlan. And talking about spies, I didn't check the extra diplomatic visibility here. Does he have any? I don't think so, but yeah, I guess India does have. Like Gandhi has over him. He has 2 over him. I didn't see the spy showing up in any of the Gandhi cities, but I would imagine he already has one because intelligence agency finished and he got his terracotta army also. So that's a level 2 spy that is just right now deployed in the cities of Gandhi. It's just going to take a little bit of time to get in there. Okay, Nihang is looking like going to be the first one to die here next to the city of Mysore. The Kecheks do have level 2 promotions on them. Extremely strong units with level 2 promotions. Extremely strong. 65 attack strength with also 6 movement. Woo! Regi General? What do you mean? What general? Oh, this one? This one? Burica? They got... it got captured, guys. Burica is captured. Sambro is just moving around Burica. He's ignoring Burica and going to Macedonian territory. City of Pella did manage to get a religion. Can he get enough faith? Can he get enough faith? Can he? Can he? What is he? 15 faith a turn? He's on... buy missionaries. Right? He needs to buy missionaries. Jesuit education and holy order. Come on, get the Jesuit education. There we go. Buy missionaries and send them. Oh my god, they're big. This is Mega Godzilla, guys. I guess this is Mega God. No, how do you call it? Mega God Nyrene, right? Nyrene Mekanzilla. Nyrene Zilla, maybe. Jesuit education instead of a holy side religion feels weird, man. It's the players. Someone fed a settler. Yeah, I mean, wait, not only fed a settler, he actually dangled in front of his opponent and called him out to take it. I mean, I don't know how that would have been, different. That don't think there is a shrine belief left. No. Okay, Marius found the feed. Yes. Well, that's friendly. How many cities each Civ have? Let's see. Thank you for the question, Jessica. We got 7, 5, 5, 11, or 11 on Chuck, by the way. He's the biggest one of them all, with 8 on Irene, 2 on Regnier, Spaces on 6, and Marius on 7. Let's actually take a look here on the science screen of Chuck with 190 and 121. He's doing very well. And remember, he is in a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, not a free inquiry. He will have new universities also giving him the extra points he needs, and I would imagine Hussars are going to be his next unit on the block there. Now, while Marius BW is trying to go top 3, guys, did you let Marius play too many FFAs? Because it feels to me like he's gridding out industrialization here, and he really shouldn't. Yeah, probably just wants caravels for the exploration boost. Yeah. Who got the happy? And somebody got the happy? Wait, let me see. Yes, Chandragupta got the happy. Ibn Khaldun. That's good. That's good. That's exactly the nation that has Colosseum and doesn't have that many cities to slow him down in his amenities. He's +6 everywhere right now. You can imagine that will help him get the boost. 147 science, 177 culture. We do have also Aztec men at arms actually going into the water, exposing themselves to the shots of the Macedonian encampments and the city center. Now I do notice on the right side, LDK is pushing through and managing to get through these Macedonian Hetaris with 2 shots. We do need to see if he's gonna break the walls. Did we have a cat? Yeah, we do have a cat, and guess what? It's actually LDK City. I guess we got the answer why he didn't build walls. They would have been nothing, paper, nothing over here. They would have just melted to the men at arms. He gets extra trader at exploration, fusion, cope. Yeah, he will not greed. Everyone knows Hungary will go Cav. I hope so. How is the Gandhi front looking? It's fine. It's fine. As in, he managed to stabilize the west side here, and looking on the right side, looks like you know what I'm saying? It's fine. The second I saw he doesn't have intel, as in India does have the intel on Mongolia, and Mongolia doesn't have the intel on India. I don't think this push is gonna go through. I guess we'll see. New pikemen coming around. You do see they're strong enough to withstand the damage from the knights. We do have also these K-Shakes that do manage to get the second promotions and do deal a lot of damage to the pikemen if they do get the second promotions. And we're going to need to see if Space is going to have enough units on the east to defend himself. Getting also an armory. That's going to beef up the Nihang. Kick W. Adaptable units with the times. Okay, looks like there was a bit of a bang here. LDK not feeling well. Going towards the horse to take it down. Looks like LDK did manage to break that in 2. We do have knights from Regnier, which now do have quite a bit of damage. And looks like LDK is calling out for the unstack on the encampment. He might actually want to tap it with the Meta-Times, maybe. Anyway. New units from England moving towards the northwest. He's gonna reset the city he lost, and there's only one single Hetari left. It looks like he did step onto that general, and he's not gonna let it be. We do have on the in the lands of Hungary also these Mongolian units showing up. He has a lot of black armies that will turn into hussars here, right in the face of his opponent. Looking at Chuck, he's getting astrology in 1 turn, and at the moment the black armies do not have the button. Well, he's not far away from getting it. Nationalism coming up also in 3 turns. Oh my god. So wait a second, he's gonna start pushing against Marius BW's cartography technology with hussars that are a take ahead, and with nationalism coding them up and getting them an extra 10 points of strength. Yeah, that is a problem. That sounds to me like it's a problem. Still no level 2? Okay, level 2 spy activated. And now it's the big question. Do we have intel? We do have intel. Gesheks with +6 over here are gonna be quite instrumental in winning this war. We do have him wrapping around Mysore. This is a lot of their economy, by the way. This is a lot of HOH's economy. They're gonna put a stranglehold on their economy when they're gonna take out Mysore. Not to mention, well, they could switch towards Chennai, but it just takes a little bit more time to get in there. Not gonna lie, this city looks dead to me. This city really looks dead to me. Yeah. Doesn't look like India will actually have a unit to fend off this attack from Mongolia. We do have more units in the south, and yes, you do see that Mongolia did try to get his first attack going around the Governor Victor bonus until he got the intel on opponents, so he can actually get something done there. Oh man, oh man. Marius gets outplayed again. How many CS is Chuck the Suzov? I think he was 2. All Triangle also, good evening, sir. Chuck and Chuck. We got 2 Chucks here. Jerusalem and Granada. Oh, another Varu. And another one. Solo Civ6, hello there, sir, and good evening. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, showing up over here to take a look at HOH going against the Cooks from Last Egg Company. It looks like they're cooking. Herbiology, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome.
Herbiology has joined the round table.
So plus for Husar, 2 plus CSUs. Yes. Also in Rapa Nui, he has Rapa Nui. Oh, he has Rapa Nui also. So we got 3 chucks. We got 3 chucks. Yeah, so he has plus 6. Come on. Come on, Chucky. Let's go. We got over here 208 science and 124 culture for Chuck. For Hungary, Marius BW still playing with 157. Cartography finishing up next, and that means he's going to be delayed to cuirassiers and delayed to Cavs. We're going to need to see if the new campuses and the new units are going to save him out of this, but I'm pretty sure Hungary is going to do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Okay, I was taking a look. They're not trading here, no? No, they're not trading. Oh, they are trading. Okay, so, through Cozy Code. Okay, I see. They're trading through Candy, through Cozy Code, so it doesn't matter if he takes out leads. Okay, we got some more knights. Also, Colossus being built in Liverpool. There's still quite a bit of time, by the way, and the Hussars do have a -5 on them from the Congress. I do have to point this out. It does seem like there's gonna be some chance over here for England. Wouldn't really call it a big chance. Okay. I think at this point, K-shakes are a bit too painful. And it seems like space is being torn to shreds over here by the sheer amount of units that Malm is having. And the fact that the +6 Intel activated is just giving them the extra spice they needed to actually take down these units. Mysore is trying to get the walls in 4 turns. We do have the Mongolian units with the ability to start attacking, and that's exactly what they're doing. We do need to see if also these K-shakes are gonna start to take down shots on the city of Mysore, or they're gonna keep on taking down the Indian troops coming to reinforce. Okay, never mind. They're gonna finish the city. Yeah, makes sense. That is so much economy just taken down right here. Anyway, we do have space on 31, Rainier is on 5, 120 gold at 10 for 19. We do have the traders in the middle still connected, and we do need to see. Wait, they keep on going? They keep on going like this? Wow, kick W. This game is Jover. Speaker is calling it out. Good evening, sir, and welcome. He gets package shots in 3. Builder couldn't chop walls for Gandhi. Let's see. Is he getting the package shots in 3? Let's see. He's 3 turns metal casting here, and it still does seem like Chuck did not get his hussars upgraded yet. He does have the button on the black armies, and he could spend the gold. Looking at their gold per turn, we do have him 126, 150 on Sambro. They're doing well, not bad. On the other side, it's 126, 123, also pretty good from Elizabeth and Nireen on Chandragupta. Forbidden City also getting built in Patna. We do have 19 managing to get some awesome tiles in Calcutta. Not gonna lie, these look very good with the extra culture and science on them. 432 tiles also for the maize bonuses. Looks like Aztec did give up on attacking Macedon, and because he didn't get that city, I don't know why he didn't keep that city. Not gonna lie, but it is what it is. He probably didn't want to give more bonuses to Macedon from recovering it, but still, upgrading, having a platform to upgrade the Musketemen, I think it would have been more important than not giving Macedon the bonus of 20. It is what it is. England here is going to get his shipyards. That's going to be Age of Empire getting his shipyards going, and the remaining science from his campuses, building up his universities in almost all of his cities and getting new settlers out. He's still on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Going to be 9 and 10. Okay, he's going to get to 10 cities. Pretty good for the late game here. Doesn't really have an impressive amount of science, especially in a Frinkuri Golden Age. He did need to focus as much as he could on the gold. Okay, Hussars did get upgraded, and he will have a few turns that he could attack into England without England benefiting from a strong unit. I do want to also come back to the pike and shot thing. I mean, even if he gets pike and shots, he actually needs to upgrade them from something, and he has a total amount of 0 anti-cav units in his land. 0. Maybe he's gonna get a wave of units right now, but it's, yeah, I don't know. Right now, it doesn't look like he's putting them in the build queues. We do have more units getting upgraded here, and the damage does look clear. The Hussars do deal quite a bit of damage against the Corsairs, and of course even against the Knights, and these are Hussars without a general. Where is the general, and why is he not knocking? Where is the general here? Do we have a general? No. No. We do not have a general for Hungary. Hungary is not making any great general points. This game was lost at lobby with Alexander pick. Why the Alexander pick? It could have been like so many ways, right? Yeah, it's like his flavor. It's his specialty. Can't really take that away from him, no? And he spawned 2 people to Irel. Yeah. Yeah, that B2 hurt him a lot, and I'm not sure that he could have done something to save that city center. The Eagle Warriors getting next to that city center were very lucky. Very lucky. Well, Chuck did go over 200 science, 224, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna do over here against the units of England. Looks like he's managing to get to some pillages, and well, at the moment he didn't core up his units. I would imagine he's gonna try to bonk a few times and finish nationals, and then start to core up. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18 units. 18 units over here. Very nice. 9 cores. That's a lot of cores. Looking at Mongolia, he managed to finish off that city of Mysore to the east side, and now working on Agra's defense, even bonking against the walls with the Kesheks, slowly taking them down. And as you can see, the Kesheks, even with the -17 penalty of attacking into walls, they're still doing a lot of damage. We do need to see also the trebuchets going in there to finish the job much faster. That is still a 54 defense strength city, and it's quite dangerous to go around it. We do have musketmen coming up from India. This is going to be a strong unit, but again, the same problem happens. These Kesheks are taking it down quickly. Okay, walls prioritized. Trebuchet moving in. Pike and shots also getting up here in Agra. Looks like the musketman is going to get bullied a little bit, and the pike and shots are definitely going to be stronger than the pikemen. But are they strong enough? That's the question. Maybe. No, they're not. I would say no, they're not. Not in good enough numbers. Not that they themselves are not strong enough. They're not in good enough numbers. One can say it's a core for celebrations. Lol. Aztec is barely Irel, and England is still good. Yes. Aztec, to be honest, he came out of that alive. He came out of that very nicely. Macedon is gonna try to put another city in the front over there, and I do see Aztec did get Chalco in between the mountains. Didn't expose it that much to the bananas while he's getting his muskets into 210 here. You can see they do deal quite a bit of damage against the Macedonian units. Wow, Hetari just as strong as a knight. Check. Okay, Hungary also going into the borders of Leeds, and looking at Marius, he's switching towards the ballistics. And that means, well, he did get metal casting. Unfortunately, it's not helping him out that much. We got also some English troops arriving to the southwest of Norwich and trying to take out the English defenses. So we got some Age of Empire troops appearing in Elizabeth territory, and it looks like Sambro is gonna do the damage against Marius BW over here. Trapsakarajem, bon dia, senor. Hello there. How are you doing? Oh my god, long time no see. Now wait, is this winter at your side? How is winter in Brazil? Aztec lost a B3. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh wait. He did lose the settler. Yes, he did lose the settler. Not the city. He lost the settler. Yes. Who is winning? The Beasley asking us, and immediately Cool Whip is answering. La Steak Company, sir. It is the Steak Company. The steaks are cooking. Or they're getting cooked. But it looks like they're cooking. Okay, looks like Hungary is managing to breach through defenses here of England. He's gonna go onto the path of the traders and gonna start pillaging off all of these. That's gonna be quite a bit of gold damage, and I'm pretty sure Chuck is gonna keep on taking down units before they get stronger. He's also not cutting up at the moment. He can definitely have a stronger unit even than the cuirassiers that will be upgraded here by Marius BW. There is also something that is very much missing on the lands of England. He only has a single archer out, which is not gonna help him do the damage from afar. Even if he has strong units on the front line, he's just not gonna take them down. Tell me that it isn't. It's an actually S tier emote. The pain jam, yeah, pretty good emote. The stakes are higher. Exactly, Shigitor. Good evening, sir. Guten Abend, Daniel Dingo. Guten Abend, my head. My man. Oh my god, yeah. It's spreading, guys. Oh, I need to do another check. Because I feel like we lost control over here. Is this? Wait. What are you? Is this? Are they multiplying all over the place? Because I saw we got some suspicious moves over here. Let's see. What's the new drop down? Iron Hour, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Worse than Michael's emos, but pretty decent, I say. My god, man. Worse than mine. Yeah, rip. Oh, man. We got Marius BW still on the back foot, getting some parking shots, but for turning them, that is way too slow, especially for how much attack damage Chuck has against him. Looking at Mongolia, looks like he's breaching through the defenses of space, and it's only gonna be 19 left to fend off attacks here, especially since Rainier, well, to be honest, let's be real about this, he's not really relevant right now. He's a walking, talking military alliance, and of course a voting power in the Congress. Small soldiers,
Thou
thank you
shalt be
so
knighted
much.
Trimer. The small soldiers. Talking about emotes, I need mine.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Any chance to sue Preslav by Chuck to make India life harder? Regis, let me see. So in the north there's Anshan. Anshan already got sued. No, that's actually Granada. Granada got into this and found out about Anshan. Where did you see that other city, and why do you think it will... Oh, Preslav, this city. Okay. Preslav 0. I don't think he saw it. I don't think he knows about it. Yeah, he doesn't know about it. He doesn't know there's a city there. Yeah, looks like Agra is gonna be taken down. Mongolia is managing to take this city and of course beat down India. This is how you do it. Imagine if instead of Arabia they had yesterday Mongolia. How many cities does Nairine still have a chance to save the team? Jessica, I don't think so, honestly. I don't think so. Chuck is coming for Alex. Yeah, he's coming. He's on the job over here. How many religions spread to Chandra? Let's actually see. But they were trying, I gotta say this, they were trying to build Mecha Godzilla here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And he has Islam, Catholicism, and Shinto. That's gonna be Islam, Shinto, choral music, work ethic, and then Catholicism, Jesuit education. Did he get Jesuit after he already built most of it? I guess so. Well, it is what it is. Forbidden City coming up next turn, opening up another wildcard policy slot for him to use, which is very, very valuable. We do have Aztec starting to move his units towards Chaco and getting promotions into Musketmen, still building them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go another wave of attacks against his opponent here. LDK is gonna get line infantry in 2 turns, military science opening up there. We do have also Mongolia getting in there. It's still, of course, chewing through Agra first, before he's gonna go towards Delhi. He needs to get these Kesheks ready to bounce on these parking shots, and I would imagine he's gonna be quite happy getting ballistics, but right now he's gunpowder, so it's gonna take a while to get there. We do have new crossbows and some more men-at-arms coming in. He definitely wants to flex his men-at-arms against these parking shots, which should be the correct unit to go in against anti-cav units. So sad for Nairine. He just needed one guy to not full die. Yes, basically. I mean, Gandhi has plenty of time to escape right now. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he can. Look, he's getting a settler here from the north. But again, he's kind of like, what is he gonna be? Is he gonna be Chandra Gupta managing to stomp the map? I doubt it. Mostly because Chuck is quite strong and keeping up his advantage against Nairin here for some time, and he's also managing to take down a lot, do a lot of damage against England. England being one of the ones that is making the gold right now. If they do manage to stop this from happening, stop the gold from happening in the English territory, well, that is gonna be a problem. How is Chandragupta gonna fund all of those GDRs? Where is religious victory coming? No, 2 out of 10 civs converted. Okay, well. I do see some cores also showing up here, and these are such a strong unit, 80 strength against the English Knights. Pretty sure they're going to require quite a bit of gold to upgrade these units, and by the looks of it, well, they're going to take out Norwich on the west side. Even with the caravel inside, is not strong enough to withstand the multiple attacks from these hussars, and it's very, very low HP right now. We still have these horses of Mongolia here, and I'm very confused what they're doing. Marius needs to not full die. Whoa. In just a few days, guys, we got to be converted all into aliens. What, really? There are only 2 humans and 2 not shores left. Yeah, 2 out of 10 civs converted. Do the 2 spectators actually count? No, they don't count. You only need to convert your opponent's cities, your opponent's civilization. So they would need to convert Chuck, Malm, LDK, and Sambro. They only have Malm. If you look here, they only have Malm. Then that's Space that managed to convert Malm. Probably because he was close to him. Is Religious Victory realistic in multiplayer? Antics, good evening, sir. Yes and no, as in it's very easy to usually counter. Even in this game, you see how many players did manage to get a religion, and they will defend if they do see it's dangerous, it's coming to that point. But from time to time, players do forget about Religious Victory, as in they totally forget they should actively watch and counter it. So yeah, there is that opportunity to maybe sneak one through. Yeah, you basically can do it only if they don't notice. Exactly. This is the Civ6 on behalf of India. What do you mean? He's dying? That's a Civ6? India Gandhi? Azimos, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, we do have Kilva Kisivani coming out from Panama and more wonders in the north. Great bath there. While I do notice new industrial zones on the east side, Nairin did manage to get 387 points of production, which is pretty good. Not to mention he's growing up very quickly in the science and in the culture screen. With Chuck putting a lot of production into getting units to attack his opponent, and now I guess he did manage to do the damage. He's gonna end up fighting Cuirassiers. He needs to get cord up hussars to fight against them. He did manage to breach through Leeds, and I'm pretty sure Hungary is gonna require a bit more help to breach through the walls. He will need a bombard or something to go through that. In the meantime, he has pillaged quite a few trade routes here, and of course Marius BW was struggling on gold. He's down to 100. He still has a few trade routes that are moving through Leeds. It's just a matter of time until they're gonna get in there. With new pike shots coming around and Marius BW putting a unit on every one of his outer tiles, he should be okay for a little while longer. These cities though might get pillaged. Well, he does have a Sea Dog Armada, which by the looks of it, it can do the damage against the hussars if it's enough time. And to be honest, it seems like with this Sea Dog Armada, he's fine. He will be fine. He's not gonna full die. He lost a city, lost a lot of units, lost a lot of tiles. He got pillaged. I'm pretty sure Hungary got his gold back for all of the upgrades. We'll see if this is gonna be enough damage, and of course hoping that Chuck, I'm pretty sure Chuck is hoping that this attack didn't slow him down to be competitive with Nyreen later on in the game. We won't have a free inquiry nor a pen brush and voice in the next era. In the next 3 turns we're gonna have the era switch, and we're gonna need to see what the players first of all will get as the era score, if they do manage to get another golden age for reform the coinage mostly, or they're gonna do something else. Did Hungary raise a city in the west of England? Hungary raised a city in the west of England. Yes, this one. Yes, this one. Bassist, good evening, sir. Also show era. I did. Chuck did get the golden age. 19 is, yeah, there we go. 129 out of 126. He just got his golden age. Wait a second. With that Mont Saint Michel, he's getting so much culture from all of this territory. Beautiful, just beautiful. Whoa, where did these units? Are all the... My god. Okay, Jerusalem and Rapa Nui joining forces from Chuck with the units of Aztec of the south here to actually bonk against the cities of Macedon. He's gonna be able to two-shot, triple-shot these cities soon, and I would imagine we will need to see if these units of Hungary are gonna manage to do enough damage here to how to say, to keep Macedon in check until the Aztec units gets his cities. This is a major issue here for Regnier. Oh my god, I don't think he sees what's going on. Check this out. He only sees a few units. He only sees like, oh my god, I think he just figured it out. His missionary is running away from the front line. More units are showing up in his vision, and now he understands they're crossing the rivers even more. Oh, just imagine from, this is his point of view. This is what he saw. He saw an archer, he saw 2 swordsmen. That's it. Nuclear Anchor, yes sir. I don't know what's going on, man. They will upgrade and move to India. Okay. Do we have more moves here? No, Mongolia actually needs his ballistics to keep on pushing against Delhi. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a level 2 field cannons, and I do notice Malm is getting his metal casting. He's gonna get boosted by Chuck and LDK, but he's still quite late on it. Only 41 science with 32 culture, while Space is on 79 and 64 next to him. He did manage to get faster to these cuirassiers. And of course he does have quite a few pike shots and field cannons, which are strong enough to destroy the Kesheks if they get close. Kilva Kisipani coming up in 4 turns from Panna. We don't have anybody getting the points, and of course we did jump into the new era, so we do have 2 golden ages, Chuck and Nyreen on the each other side of Ginger inside here. Okay. Well, Hungary here is pushing in with everything he can from Jerusalem and Rapa Nui and doing quite a bit of damage to Macedon from the north. It does seem like the south is lost. Aztec is going to manage to push through Aigai undefended over here. It's only the city center which is going to be taken down. Engine walls are never going to finish, and I would imagine LDK still has a CAD. Yeah, there we go. He has 11 and Amani in there. So he's going to do full damage to the walls, easy peasy. We got some trebuchets getting out in Agra. They will chew through the walls of India. I would imagine it's a bit too much of a effort to get to steel walls before the next wave of attacks come, but I guess we'll see. With new spies coming up from Karakorum, I do notice Victor did get moved. I don't know where. Oh, in Agra. He actually moved in Agra. Interesting. So he's gonna get a spy that's not gonna get the +1 level, unfortunately. Ikilva Hezivani has been built by Isodor of Miletus. He's gonna finish next turn, and he's gonna get new amphitheaters for the for the writer points. Chuck did keep his lead with 287 points, while I do notice Sambro and LDK are actually relevant. Regnier Space and Marius BW do have very big issues when it comes to this era. Not that much gold on Marius BW anymore, and I do see him down to 62, while I do see also Space is on 25. Regnier is losing 11 points. Nyreen still holding strong with 168. He does also have 425 production and 211 faith per turn. That actually puts him to be quite big. Sambro here should actually rise through the ranks quite quickly when it comes to the production. He did manage to build quite a few industrial zones, and I would imagine he's going labs extremely quickly, getting his coal power plants up, and of course building up more commercial hubs for the gold. He's already on 145 gold a turn. LDK is sending a settler somewhere. Is this a safety? Oh, I see. That's a safety settler because he knows India will push him at some point, or maybe push him at some point. Got it. How does Sambro fall in dark? That's a good question. He did, yeah. Oh, check. Okay, we gotta pause for 2 minutes. Check his OP. Yeah, I mean, yeah, very good player indeed. About that, I really needed to get to the bathroom. Pee break. Loading BNC. Good evening, sir. Who would you say is the best current world player? Oh, that's a very hard question. I really can't point a finger. Sir. We got in the community so many good players when it comes to the duels. I guess a good measure is the duel tournament that right now is going on, the 1 versus 1, but at the same time we do have the discipline of 4 versus 4s and FFAs, which are totally different. Like, you can't really have one good at 4v4s, have one good at FFAs, and have one good at 1v1s at the same time. We didn't really see that one. Where is that one? Hazagi, maybe? He's kind of good overall. Alexis Krem? No? Yeah, exactly. Like, look, immediately the chat is like, yeah, I don't know. It's like different, right? FFA players are there, and we got the 4 versus 4s in front of us, and the 1 versus 1 is the duelers, right? Yeah. It's hard to point a finger. I'm sorry, sir. It's hard to point a finger. We do have a lot of very good players. You can check them out on the Civ6worldcup.com website, and you're gonna see where they're from, and of course on which team they're playing. All of them from the CWC, especially the ones that did get into the playoffs, are very, very good at what they're doing. We do have Jerusalem actually getting de-levied, and I'm pretty sure Chuck is going to ask for a little bit of help to get it back. We do see also Aztec is starting to move towards Pella and Methone, and looking at the Congress, Chandra Gupta will now grow via culture, faith of 50%. Diplo is going to be on Chandra Gupta. That's going to be a problem. Chandra Gupta is on... Where is Chandra Gupta? Oh, it's only on 5 out of 20? Okay, that's not that dangerous. I thought it would be a lot more. Surely it's me. I've never lost a duel. Exactly. I mean, yeah, there we go. There we go. I guess it makes the games more fun. Yes, indeed. There are so many video games with one player destroying everyone else. This is not the case. This is really not the case. Trinidad did break the record for fastest science victory in a pro game. Wasn't that an FFA? A lot of not luck needed, but still, yeah. I mean, basically the stars need to align to get that. Wait, who was the one that got the fastest science victory in time? Like, who did it? It was like 40 minutes or something. Who did it? Oh my god. One from Freitos de la Vega, if I remember correctly. But Barsake? Wasn't Barsake that did it? Barsake, yeah, Chipolo. Thank you, Barsake. Exactly. I mean, 40 something, 50 something minutes to get the science victory. Oh my god, that was big. That was big. Okay, Delhi getting pushed by Maskerman. Even the field cannons do have problems to attack into these, and with the bomber he can actually start taking down the walls here slowly but surely. These are only ancient walls. I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing quite a bit of damage. His space, even with his extra science, he's still 6 turns out from getting military science. Nairin is coming in to help with a frigate if he can, and I do see quite a few cuirassiers and Pakishas did get upgraded, but they also did get heavily damaged. In Chandra Gupta's territory, we do see a few more of these night cores coming in. I think this is a reaction to the proximity of Aztec units. He doesn't want to get pushed over here, being caught with his pants down, and a little bit of brown over there. We do have also the units of Aztec managing to get closer to Pella in the borders right now, well, crushing one of his bananas. We do need to see if he's going to start taking down these encampments first, or he's just going to wrap around from the southeast and go into Pella directly. In the territory of England, only a few more hussars are available. Yes, this is him getting locked. Where is he going? Why is he going west? Oh, is this Marius BW just lashing out? He's grabbing the whip and he wants to take his revenge on Age of Empire? Is this what's going on here with the 2-4 coursers and the 2 horses being sent over there to the southwest? He could do it. I mean, don't get me wrong. If those units are getting close to Brighton or Bradford, they could take down both cities, not to mention Sunderland. Kick W, man. Well, I guess we'll see if that's gonna happen. Economy, did it get better? No, it actually got worse. The second Irene actually started to get units out. The second his economy went down below 100 gold a turn. We do have Sambro and Chuck both over 140, and yes, Marius BW is down to 44 without even getting to that 100 science mark. We do have LDK, Sambro and Chuck both over 100 science. Sambro approaching 200 while Chuck is over 300, and as you can see on the other side, Irene does have the stronger culture stick, but not as strong as the science. 300 science over there on 19. He's the only one on his team that is right now managing to get that science. We do have also Hungary losing most of the units that he levied from Rapa Nui and Jerusalem, but that damage has been done. The Macedonian units were kept in check here, and it does seem like it bought the time for Aztec to get in there. with banks showing up in the English cities, and I'm pretty sure he finished his shipyards. Not only he got more production, he's on 400, but he also will get more gold. He's right now on 153 with a lot more of these commercials showing up, not to mention new trade routes. He still did not settle that city on the other continent. I don't know why he settled stock upon Trent instead of this one. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Free trade route was too much, I guess. Okay, is Hungary gonna get to push here anymore? I do see he didn't core up most of his units, and I do see on the east side, I think he lost his cores to that Sea Dog Armada. I'm pretty sure he lost it to the Sea Dog Armada. So I think he's gonna need to start retreating over here, or just keep still, keep being still, because there's nothing happening. Delhi is gonna be bonked. It does seem like India is gonna fall here. We do have, or I should say, Gandhi is gonna fall here. At least his main cities. He did have a settler moving towards the west side, and he's gonna get a safety out. So at least he's gonna stay alive a little while longer. But yeah, it does seem like Mal did manage to break his spirit over here. Yeah, Diplo deny was big because basically he's like, I'm going to farm myself with pillage. Stop me if you can. Let's see if Nairin can wipe the map. That is a very good question. If Nairin can wipe the map, first of all, he needs to get his economy going. And this is troubling. This is troubling because he only built a few units, to be honest. And he already went down to 75. He's getting his great library going. I do notice Aztec still did not get his attack going. But of course, with Cad's ability to do the damage against the walls, these are gonna fall quickly. Do we have enough units though? 2, 4, 6, 7? Might not be enough. And why is his general not here? Oh, he doesn't have a general of the correct era for these units, for the line infantries. He does have a spine inside of his opponent's territory. Great library from Pex. Did I see great library here also? I did in Pana, and of course, who's gonna have the? It's gonna be Chuck. It's gonna be Chuck that's gonna get it. Okay. English planes coming out too early. Kick. We do have industrial zone logistics projects coming up from Age of Empire. He's gonna go for Leonardo da Vinci, and I do notice he's making 11 points per turn. Hungary does have 12 on the scientist screen. Hungary also is making 39 points a turn. I do notice Chandragupta did get Isodor early, and of course we see him use it on Kilva, right? Did he not build Kilva? England did also get the +3 Ferdinand Magellan, but that's not gonna help him at all this time, is he? It doesn't have anybody to go against. Mausoleum at Halikarnassus also coming up from Sambro, and I do see the pain train is coming in. It does seem like Marius BW is on the line to actually get through the English troops without being discovered. If he just keeps the line, he just needs to keep the line over here on the diagonal of the screen. Marius is swimming horses, yes. Chandragupta has a 50% reduction on corps and armies. If he has a military academy and a T3 holy site building in a city, he also has the biggest production. So getting higher on faith slows him a little bit, but not that much. Michael, this game is decided. Andorius calling out. Yeah. Zimon's also saying that he needs plus 200 gold, then make a lot of armada tanks. Yes. We'll see. We shall see. FFA strat equals teamer strat, except in teamers you can also pillage your own team for gold. You mean you can't pillage? Well, I guess you can because you asked them for. Okay, never mind. Anyway. We do have Delhi here that's losing its walls right now, and I do notice the Muskelmen will have the opportunity to start attacking into the city center, but they're losing a bit too much strength. It does seem like the bombers need to keep on working on the city's defense, and of course helped out by the Kesheks. We do have some crossbows in the south that can also do some damage. With Rairin managing to get back to over 100 gold per turn, he's getting his military academies here, especially in Jabalpur. Ranchi, we do have in the south of Madurai another encampment, and Srinagar is already getting cuirassier cores? What? Kick W. Where's this encampment? Where's this encampment? Chandra bonus, okay. Oh, he does not need the military academy. You were talking about military academy earlier. Oh my god. Okay. Holy side Chandra. Okay, got it. All he needs is oil pattern for the military academies. US Pasla, actually. Good evening, sir. FKDN chatting. Daniel, did you see something that you'd call a sin in the game? Let's see you calling it out. He said yes, he stacks with the military academy for reduction cost, but he does not need the military academy to build them. Got it. Well, we do have Aztec managing to get more units to the east of Pella, and he did do the initial damage against that. Looks like he's also attacking the encampment at the same time. We do have some crossbows getting their experience in that city center. With Delhi losing its full walls, even with Governor Victor established, it looks like it will allow these musketmen to do a bit more damage. The cuirassiers are also not as strong to defend against the musketmen that well. With still a +6 intel on opponent's movements, he does manage to keep India in check and force him out of his territory. We do have the traders managing to reconnect towards the cities of India through the city of Chennai, which does have Governor Reina inside there. Ranchi does have Amani on the other side. India did get Lucknow to the northeast, and he has another city moving over here to the north of Elizabeth. It does look like he's gonna keep on being there, being in the game. With swords coming out from Chuck, I do notice he's arriving to 400 science with 112 culture and getting his industrial zones. I'd also have to point out he didn't really max out the adjacency of those industrial zones. I was expecting honestly a bit of a different matchup, a bit of a different layout here for his industrial zones, but you know, it is what it is. He's still on 469 science. That's very good, getting his research labs, and did also recruit Filippo Brunelleschi as an engineer. We did have him also locking down a great library, and did just get a scientist. Oh, he got Dimitri. He did get Dimitri for the 50% production towards labs. Yes, I know, but records are records. All players playing those games and have not been fortunate to achieve it. It's still something special. Vote for Civilization 6 most attractive streamer. Wow. Wait, what did you vote for? Wait, James and me. Okay. I mean, look, I can do this. I can put up a poll for you, Fusion. Most attractive streamer. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, there we go. You got two choices. I think the same thing you do, whatever it is. Oh, yes, I know. Okay. Whoa. Wait. Daniel, biggest sin. Mausoleum turned 80 on free sim is the biggest sin. They took a while to build it. Yeah, they did take a while to build it. I don't know if chat would agree that is that big of a sin, but yeah, they did take a while to build it. Oh, wow. There are quite a few votes going on. Wait a second. We're closely tied over here. I'm actually even gonna vote for Under Civ. Let's see. We're 9 and 6. We're 9 and 6, boys. Let's see. Fans of Under, show up over here in the stream. Let's go. 3 choices. We can choose not to vote. That's true. That's also true. Anyway, we got Hungary here, still taking a bit of damage from England and moving back his hussars. Does look like he kept away from the coast, so he doesn't actually enrage the sea dogs. While in Gandhi's territory, we do have some counterattacks happening here. It looks like the parking shots did manage to do some damage, and we don't have that many units remaining for Mongolia to keep on powering through Delhi's territory. We did have a few of them getting hard built here, but they're so slow on the move. Anyway, it looks like 2 units just got taken down from Gandhi, and well, the field cannon is showing. The field cannon in India's capital Delhi is showing up on the counter offensive here. Ancient walls in Agra, rebellion in 8 turns. That's a bit of an issue, and I'm pretty sure the militaries are very bad on Mongolia at the moment. He's on -3, yeah. We do have Cuirassier armies getting 410 here from the Indian cities, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna start flexing against his opponents soon. He does have a Cuirassier corps stronger than the Aztec line infantry, but these are nice chokes here. We do have also some field cannons showing up and getting caught up on the front line. It looks like India is gonna, or Chandragupta is gonna want to actually save out Macedon city of Methone. I don't think he can save Pella, but Methone probably he can. Did LDK not have enough units? Does he not have enough units here? Okay, I think there are enough units. He lost these ones here. That is a bit unfortunate. Like he lost one of them or two. Oh well. The Griefers have arrived. The Marius BW is gonna get the full surprise going. Ooh. Oh yeah. I think Sambro is gonna feel the sting. To be honest, killing Macedon not worth if he can't hold it for more than 20 turns. Yeah, bro, he moved back the heavy chariot. Yeah, he's not seeing anything. He actually caught this one up and got away, and he's not seeing anything. What's going on? He's gonna get pillaged and griefed, and he's gonna feel it in his bones. That's gonna be a problem. The gold fund is going to be huge, and exactly, that's going to be all on Chandragupta. Right now, Marius BW is trying to pillage everything to send to Chandragupta so he can get these either upgraded or bigger, stronger, faster. Chandragupta 19 is on 67 gold going down, while his Cuirassier armies are going to start getting out. You're going to see this gold significantly go lower. And Marius BW is going to need to show up there on the gold, on the GPT side, so he can get some for his team. Sambro with Chuck are managing to get more than 400 gold a turn combined, while on the whole team of HOH you barely have 200. We do have the first Cuirassier army out, and yeah, there we go, 10 points lower. 19 is 10 points lower of GPT. Yeah, Pella has been taken down. Also, Aztec spy did get placed back in his cities. We do have the Indian Cuirassier Corps, the Chandraguptan Cuirassier Corps showing up, and yes, they can do quite a bit of damage, but to be honest, the line infantry corps are managing to keep them at bay. We do have more coming in, and this is going to be a harder and harder issue for Aztec to keep the defense up. One of the reasons he did actually send that safety settler to the east side was to get away from this, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna go down. The question is England gonna go down after him, and is there any win conditions available for Last Day Company to get before Chandragupta wipes the map? That's a quick question. That's a pondering question over here. Speaking of Trinidad nice hats, I saw him play Lincoln the other day. He was wearing the big Lincoln hat. Yeah, maybe you should invest in some fancy headwear. I mean, I don't know, man. I like this hat, and I think also the stream kind of like knows me with this hat. Like a lot of people, when I talked with other content creators and stuff, and I would say in their chats from other spheres, like they're calling me the Civ hat guy. So, you know, I guess it is what it is. The biggest question is more, can HOS keep a gold generation going for Chandra to liberate? Yeah, I think that's what I said earlier. Yep. Okay, they're gonna go for a 10-minute pause, so let's put it up on the screen here. 10-minute pause, boys. Click, click, and click. There we go. Click, click, clack. Cool Whip calling out the 1 versus 4, not possible. We've seen sometimes 1 versus 4s. Let's leave it at that. We've seen sometimes 1 versus 4s happening and being successful. I mean, Baxter also, if encampment is destroyed, does the one tile use its own CS or the encampment CS? It's gonna use its own CS. If there is a unit on the tile, I don't see exactly the word over there because the hard button is not allowing me to see it, but I'm pretty sure it's his own CS. If the encampment has been destroyed, it's the own CS unit, the combat strength of the unit. Herbiology calling out the last day company winning. Oh, you want the cooks to win, I see. Yeah, exactly. Aztec with enough flux could 1 versus 4. If he gets to like plus 12, it's insane. With jet bombers, he takes the map so quickly. Yeah. Is Sambro a sin? Is Sambro sinning here? I mean, I don't know, man. He's not keeping the scouts where they need to be, right? On the coast where a lot of disembarkment can happen. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of dangerous over here. He only has 2 units in Brighton. Oh well, we'll see. Be right back. Hey, whoa! I saw chat. I heard something.
United Sir Josh 822.
Thank you so much, Josh. Much appreciated, sir, for the tier 1. Much appreciated. If there was ever a moment for this to shine, it's right now. Yes, it is. For my private play out from Dave. Let's see what Dave does. 19 got this in the bag. Let's see. 19 is definitely going to be on the offense soon, especially with his Cuirassier armies coming around. We still have a few more minutes to go, but I'm actually going to turn off this because I'm pretty sure I'm going to forget afterwards. And chat is going to be like, countdown is on the screen. Countdown is on the screen. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Hey, we're getting to almost 60 likes. We're on 44 right now. Yeah, we're getting there. Ooh, multiple encampments coming around here. It's definitely Chandra Gupta getting into his war mode. We're gonna need to see how quickly he's gonna build everything. I'm pretty sure with his production he's gonna build stuff quickly. Cuirassier armies are strong enough to pass through line infantry corps of Aztec, and his Page shots shouldn't be a problem, especially with the field cannon corps doing the damage from afar. And we do have military engineers also starting to build the infrastructure towards Aztec, and yes, Aztec cities weren't fully connected, but soon they will be. They will be connected by India. We do have also Hungary that needs to step on the gas pedal and get these aerodromes down, get the fighters in the air and try to do something about his next door neighbor here. While we will see the Grief squad come in, it looks like England, that's going to be Elizabeth I. Marius BW is going to want to lash out at his neighbor, and we do have England here with a few of his knights out. That's going to be Age of Empire, a knight corps in the north city of Brighton. He's gonna need to be so strong, but it's not as strong as you might think. Can you show that what you mean? You mean Dogma? Wow, you mean Pantheon? Who? Chandra Gupta? I can't yet. What? There we go. Now I can. He's on the sacred path. Oh, the Civ6, not Dogma, Civ6. Let's see, text. He's going for mass media. Yeah, no problem. But I was like confused, very confused. What's the Dogma? What was that Dogma? Kick double. Anyway, coal power plants showing up here. It does seem like 19 does have enough oil at the moment. 13. Nobody else from his team is getting close to it. He's going to need to get his oil for himself. Is that him one turning a Cuirassier army? And two turning a Cuirassier army? And two turning another Cuirassier army? I think this is going to go fast, guys. I think he's gonna go very fast. Needs to kill 2 on fascism timing. Well, by the looks of it, he's gonna do it. Well, at least 1. I don't know if he's actually gonna punch through England, but I think he will punch through England. By the looks of it, England is getting his replaceable parts going. I do see spies coming around and a bit more economy from him, but still, I'm very concerned about what's gonna happen here. There's gonna be a lot of bullying done, and a lot of griefing is gonna be done against Sambro. On paper, he has more effective production than enemy team combined. Mr. Toes is calling out. Yeah, true. What's the general situation? It's something 2.5. Yeah. Wow. Well, we do have Mal needing to retreat from attacking into Delhi. Looks like he's gonna lick his wound and try to go again another time. We do have tank strength in the city of Delhi from that general here, and by the looks of it, the tank is gonna keep him safe. The level 2 field cannon, also with the aerostrom and volley promotions, is sitting in the city of Delhi and doing quite a bit of damage against any unit coming close. Line infantry slowly moving, pouring from the north, while even England, Marius BW, is getting a city out of there. Elizabeth the First is getting out of there. Looks like he's very worried about the upcoming war, the upcoming pressure of Chuck, especially with aerodromes being placed down, and he sees the science just jumping up high, sky high from Chuck, 475 and 117 culture, also 500 production. But like Chad said, Nairin over here on Chandra Gupta is gonna show us why Chandra Gupta is usually getting banned in the games, and it's such a surprise, like unbelievable. Like we had both Indias being picked in on the same team. Also, Jessica, Sambro has so many places to settle. Yes, indeed. Yep. He never settled the TT. I would call this a sin. Like, honestly, like, this is such a good TT. I definitely call that a sin. We got campuses in the cities of the east, and it looks like England is going to take a good old time to build the research labs. 8 turns to build the research labs. I mean, to be honest, these numbers do tell me that it's not enough production. Even if he's on a 451, doesn't seem like he has it in the cities. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. You know, we do have some more knights coming in, but they're deployed on the west side. Looks like he's more concentrated on defending against India than he is against the Greek squad. Marius BW is gonna show us he's gonna show him that he needed to really pay attention to his city on the northeast. We got Marius over there just sniffing around the rainforest, trying to find a good spot to plant his mark, and it looks like the coursers are going into the city of Brighton. The population is, whoa! We got also all of the police starting to show up over there. Woo, woo, woo. The scout is ringing the alarm with cats jumping everywhere in the stock exchange that is just getting built in the city of Brighton. You can imagine there's going to be a lot of tears and salt being pillaged over here in that city center. I'm pretty sure Sambro is not happy about this. There's a lot of salt getting farmed over here by Marius BW. On the other side, we do have the push going on LDK, and I do notice the Cuirassier army still need a few turns to punch through. Maybe they can actually delete this pike and shot. Can they? They should be able to delete the pike and shot. No, they can't. Even with a core, he needs a full strength core. No, not even with the full strength core. Okay, well, that's a problem. That is a bit of a problem. We do have artilleries coming in, and look at the tank armies just showing up in the build queues. I'm pretty sure Nairin is just gonna bonk with tanks in just a few moments. We do have Aztec coding up his line infantries to have a stronger 1 unit, and he's keeping up towards Methone, trying to get the damage done on that city center. Soon we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep away these Cuirassier corps from taking back Pella and of course liberating it. Okay, we got the Knight Corps from Sambro that moved away. Now he's coming back. Brighton is gonna get the walls in one and gonna have at least the city center defended, since Marius BW is just going for the pillages. He just pillaged 2 mines, and I do see he's on the commercial. He has 4 pillages on the commercial. That's gonna be so much gold from just one single tile. The horse went too far in, needs to stay out of range of the frigate. It's a party, it's a pillage party. Yeah, exactly. Dino the cat, good evening, sir. But one makes him more unstoppable than other Civs in the late game. The sheer amount of power. Yeah, exactly. Like Illister is saying, that commercial hub is worth so much gold. It's gonna be like at least 2 tank army upgrades. It's just production power. And damage. He has also damage, extra damage, right? Doesn't he get 1.4 each and movement or something? There was some, yeah, +1 from the shrine and +1 from the temple. Okay, tank armies did get upgraded. These are strong enough to go through the piking shots, and as you can see, he's putting his artilleries in the front line, soaking up the damage from the counter attack. LDK did want to swing, but he couldn't swing. We do have the field cannon army also with enough damage to one-shot the piking shot that will bring the city of Xochicalco in his grasp. Let's actually see what's going on. There we go. That's 1 unit down. We do have the artillery that also needs to, I guess, move away. Oh, he has the general. He has a general somewhere. Where is the general? That's Dandara. Okay, there we go. There we go. It wasn't on the front line. Steel walls did get activated in Aztec territory, not gonna matter with the artillery army and multiple artillery armies coming in, not to mention the tank armies with extra strength. They should be able to chew through steel walls just as quickly as they would with normal cities. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. We do see tanks did upgrade also in the city of Methon. This will stop the Aztec attack on that city center, so at least Macedon is gonna have one of his core cities. Can you even call that a core city? I don't know. He has 3 movement on Artis, plus 1 PM. Okay. I guess the movement speed or movement point of movement. Okay. Actually, Chandra late game is super strong. I mean, I think Nairine is not rolling Aztec. Sus move. No, he has. Okay. Give me a second. Whoa. Here. Yep, you're right. It was the data wasn't actually there. He has a good chance to get most of Aztec, but won't be a full kill. However, he can't do anything to Hungary. Remember, Aztec was going out. Aztec is gonna be safe here. Aztec won't die immediately. He's trying to actually get right to the south of Hungary, which is probably gonna be the safest place. But for how long? Especially with I would say, especially with Age of Empire needing to start to build an army to fend off attacks here on the western side. He doesn't have a lot of places to fend off, and who's gonna build enough army to hold this? Like, come on, let's be real about who's gonna build enough army to hold this. Nairine is only on 39 gold a turn with space on 53. Marius is 111. The good thing is he can upkeep his army. That's all he wants. That's it. He needs to keep his army. It's fine. The rest, it's pillage economy. It's history. It's gone. Done. Just needs a few GDRs. Let's see if he can actually get to GDRs. It's risky, very risky. Bună seara, domnule Descra, ce faceți, domnule? Nagolone, just from a quick view, this looks over for HOH. Oh my god, you're trying to stir some stuff here. After chat was calling out and cheering for Nairine to get the victory 1 versus 4, you're just coming in and just stirring stuff up, man. Ben, good evening, sir. Why does Chandra get banned? Chandra has super high fight strength and enjoy all religious beliefs. Is Hungary going for scientific victory? Don't think so. No, don't think so. I don't think he's going for scientific victory here. Or I guess, I don't know, he could get the setup, but with so many aerodromes and his opponent on him, as in, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be here quickly. Now, I don't think he can get to space, and he knows it. I'm pretty sure Chuck knows it. LDK got still, yeah. Okay. I don't know, man. Hungary has doubled the stats of Nairine, and Last Company has Sambro, who has more science than the other 3 HOH members combined. Well, yeah, you're right, but you haven't seen this. You haven't seen Nairine's power spike showing up here with soon-to-be fascism when he gets to the borders of England. Fluffy Dragonfly wouldn't capture cities, increase gold income as well. Depends on the city and the districts. Nevada city still melts. I told you city still melts. There's no... Okay, sure. It wasn't one shot. Like, it wasn't one turn. But it's 2 turns. It's still gonna be a slowdown, but it's fine. It's just a matter of getting more artilleries. And I'm a bit surprised we don't see at least 2 more of these artillery armies. He has 2, I think another 2, or at least another 1 actually. Another 1 would be the perfect triangle of death over here of doom to go against steel walls. Okay, looks like 80 crews are coming around from Bradford. The Sambro is 510ing them. They're not cords, and as you can see, it's gonna take a long time. He's getting an encounter from Sheffield, and I do see he's finishing up his research labs. Gonna give him a nice science boost on 300 science at the moment. Unfortunately, he did give away so many of these gold points, and all of that gold is going towards his opponent, towards Nairine. You know, we did have Marius BW show up with quite a few units in the city of Brighton, and did manage to pillage off the tiles of Sambro, including that awesomeness commercial that got burnt to a crisp. Bank, market, stock exchange, even the commercial itself got pillaged. Man, he even tore down the walls there. It looks like Hungary did stop here. Nothing moving, nothing playing, nothing doing damage. We do have him getting his aerodromes down and building up the hangars in them for the aluminium. And I do see he's allowing Mongolia to settle a city to the west side here. It does seem like also England did manage to go in and grab a builder or something, or he grabbed something. I didn't actually see. I just saw he took something. And I do notice at the moment Mongolia, well, it doesn't really have any more power spikes. So he's going to get attacked by Chandragupta. And Irene is going to come in with his tanks and probably take down the cities of Mongolia very quickly. It does seem like Mongolia is going to be a bit too far away from steel to get there. Siege tactics in 2 turns. That means he needs military science, and then he needs rifling, and then he needs steel. That's a long time for like 50 science. That is a terrible time. Mongolia too, he will liberate Pella and Agra, so no, next Congress. And ironically, I think the pillages on Brighton here can make a huge difference. They did. Has anyone built Oxford? I didn't see if anyone built Oxford, but let me actually double check here, because it could have only been built on 2 nations, I believe. On Chandragupta or Hungary. I don't think anybody else got the chance. Okay, I don't see it here. Oh, there we go. There it is. There we go. It's in the city of Buda. Yeah. Joe Frus also. Bonsoir monsieur. Bienvenue. Hungary built it indeed. We got YouTube giving you the answer, by the way. Very nice, very nice. Thank you so much. Let's go, Rockets, PogChamp. Woo! Thanks for showing, no problem. Did Michael check tech count? I was a bit away. I did not check tech count. I did take a look a little bit, just glancing on the total count, and it still seems like Chuck is a little bit ahead, but just a little bit, just 2,000, 2,500 points, 2,400 points. In the tech count, Chuck is 51 and Irene is 45. He's 6 techs away, but I mean, maybe he has some bad techs over there, some lazy techs. 700 science on Chuck does tell us a different story here. With Irene on 400, I say it's pretty good science anyway. 400. Looks like the city of Azcapotzalco is going to be taken down soon, and Irene here with the tank armies is just waiting for the artilleries to show up and take that city down. He does have some Cav army pre-builds for his upcoming helicopters. Looks like he's going for sanitation to get some more amenities, and gonna prepare to do the kiss of death here to Azcapotzalco city. LDK looks like he's gonna be split in half by the tanks of Irene. We do have also a few tanks being sent here to Mongolia, but they're slow. They're going through forest, rainforest. This is very slow for the tanks. Okay, pillage squad has been dealt with. Looks like the griefers are going back to their cities. Pella did flip back to free cities, and unfortunately that makes it a lot more vulnerable for attacks. And of course, Irene is there with his tankers to secure this. Wow, I see Azcapotzalco definitely going down. Okay. England doing anything else? Any shenanigans other than getting the goal for his teammates? Okay, he's trying to get some anti-air guns very slowly. 6 tends to build one.
Big Boy Slammer 69 has joined the round table.
Big Boy Slammer, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. What's the Diplo situation? It was like 6-7 points, but let me double check again. It's 6 points on Chuck, and we do have 5 points on Irene. And Irene did build the Mahabodhi temple, but he didn't get the other ones. Like he didn't get Potala, and he didn't get the Statue of Liberty. Actually, nobody built Statue of Liberty till now. We need to see if anybody's gonna do it. I don't think Hungary has a city at the moment placed for it, but he could have done it in the north if only he could have smashed through Leeds. And we do have bombers coming around from multiple cities here of Hungary, and I think we know the answer to what's going on here. It is gonna be jet bombers going against his opponent to the north, Marius BW. And maybe even flexing a little bit against India. The problem is against Gandhi. The problem is we're gonna have Chandraguptan units showing up from the west, and we're gonna have Chandraguptan units showing up from the east. So Chuck is gonna need to fend off attacks from both sides while trying to get the victory. That might be a bit too hard. And the question is, will Age of Empire slow down, totally stop Chandragupta, then it's dead in its tracks at all costs, or is he gonna fall? If he falls, I find it extremely doubtful, even with 700 science, that Czech is gonna get that victory. It doesn't seem like they have the necessary gold to also just straight up buy GDR, so it's gonna be a challenge to get enough of them to fend off attacks from Nyreen, especially with the production numbers of Nyreen. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. He's getting these units so quickly, but he's now negative gold. I do have to point this out. He's negative gold. Just got another city center and bonking on the other units. He's gonna capture soon the capital. He just needs Ken, you know, all of his units wrapping around and his artillery to show up in range. What is Nyreen projecting for? Give me a second. He's going campus research projects. It's Einstein. He's going for Einstein. And I do notice on the engineer screen it's Lovelace, Jacob is not going to be that big, and Rani is going to be the general. Looking at the points here, Macedon might get it. India is definitely going to want it. Who has Anshan? Space. Space, that's Gandhi. That was the city to the north of Gandhi, so yeah, makes sense that he actually placed the most into it. You do see that Mongolia placed that level 2 spy in Anshan. I would imagine he's actually doing the mission, fabricate scandals, so he actually kills the envoys in there and takes control. We're going to need to see if that mission is going to be successful. He actually removed his spy, his level 2 spy from India to do just that, to actually kill off Anshan. Yeah, from Chandragupta. So sorry, from Gandhi. Wow, Reindeer over here getting snug in between the cities of Nyreen, while India is also over there just trying to be safe. Okay, this is going quick. This is going quick, and I do want to double check the damage here. Okay. So these tank armies can punch through 80 crews before India gets his fascism. After he's gonna get the fascism, these 80 crews will be nothing. Whoa, yeah, they're gonna be nothing. Can Age of Empire get a general? No. Or maybe, I mean, it's only 270 points. This seems doable, but to be honest, he has so many things to do, so many things to build, that he might not actually find it in time. He's getting Statue of Zeus, which is going to give him more production towards 80 crews, a pretty good bonus, and also going to get quite a few free units, not only archers, but also anti-cav units, like, I would say, the spearman. And the battering ram. Well, nobody uses battering rams at this point in the game, but still it's there, you know, free unit is a free unit. She will get a tank. Luxom, who's gonna get a tank? One turning in cap. True, they are pretty close. Triple Rex, good evening, sir. Which religion is England? Did he make his own? I think so, yes. England did get Kek Crab, Feed the World with Cross Culture. Oh wait, this is Marius BW, and this is Sambro, Zen Meditation and Crusade. Yeah, tanks are too close. Tanks are really close. We got tanks coming up here from Sambro, but I gotta say, this is not a technology that's gonna save him if he doesn't manage to get his mobilization going. That's him being 4 turns out, and as you can see, he's getting quite a few 80 crews from his cities, also upgrading battleships in his cities to do a little bit more damage against these tanks. Of course, it's everything on the board here is gonna need every little bit of help to help him deal the damage. And it looks like Nyreen is not gonna stop and kill off Aztec. He's gonna keep on going quickly to England, catching him while he is upgrading units, and still has a few pre-builds. His back units are actually going and taking Tlacopan behind all of this, and by the looks of it, in his main cities, he's going for his amenities and keep on simming. He's getting chemistry in 210, so he's gonna start to spam out labs from everywhere, getting that extra science bonus for 125 right now. Did manage to liberate the city of Pella and takes out the Aztec units from this north, so he's not gonna get discovered there. Aztec did manage to settle his safety city to the south of Hungary, and I do notice his bombers are starting to do the damage against Manchester slowly but surely. That does have an anti-air gun. That's not gonna be easy to attack into that city center. Hungary heli soon. Yes. Does base game city capture mechanics still apply? Do cities have low production when occupied? Yes. I mean, true, but defending is a lot easier. He will die eventually, but can stall for a while. And every turn counts. Every turn counts. Sambro still did not set a city. No, I don't know what's going on. Maybe he didn't see. I would bet that he didn't actually see. He has a different continent here. Like by the time he actually discovered this wonder, this island, he never actually opened up the lens for continents again. So he doesn't know. If you have a tech deficit and civic deficit on Chandra, you are giga dead. Well, he does have a tech deficit right now. He doesn't have a civic deficit. Chuck definitely didn't have enough culture as his opponent. And it looks like the first tank army of 19 did fall to the concentrated power of the English troops. And we're going to need to see the next ones go in. Now, we do have also Tlacopan being taken down. And by the looks of it, India has stopped building units. Okay, now he restarted. Very nice. A tank army is getting 110 here in Madurai. Also, War Department going to be built in Panda. That means fascism did activate. Yeah. Yep, there we go. More cameras being placed down here from England. Why is this spy army? Why is this a spy army? KW. I guess it's a unit underneath it or something. We do have to see how fast Chuck can actually get to jet bombers. Should be fast enough. Synthetic materials coming out next turn, and I do notice quite a few Hussars are still available for him. He has one army being sent to the north so he can take down Manchester when the bombers are going to finish the job, and that will slowly take down the gold on his opponents. I do have to point out Gandhi did manage to get to 158 gold per turn. He's actually upkeeping very nicely his teammates, but Marius BW here is going to be in trouble with all of his units. We'll see if he can actually manage to upkeep here. The thing is, right now India being on the offense like this means he might have a significant opportunity to pillage stuff, so he's just gonna have a lot of gold, straight up gold. Doesn't need the gold per turn that much. Marius does have battleships. Yes, or yes, he does. 1, 2, yeah, he has. He's trying to build them in every city, and of course, fleeting them up so they can be stronger. Yeah. Things are looking more interesting. Pro gamers are working with him, indeed. Yep. He's making extra ones. Very good. Yes. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but that should be just enough time for him. Well, I guess to lose Manchester City. Ooh, Hungary did lose one of his Hussar armies, and that would have been a helicopter army. Very good that he took that one down. Okay, I'm really curious of the first moves here. With more of 80 crews showing up on the west side, looks like Sambro is getting quite strong. We do see Sambro did manage to get to 1259 military, while Ladies is 1520. We do have the tank armies with the fascism bonus managing to two-shot easily these 80 crews, the normal ones. The 80 crew armies, they're two-shotting them just the same. Yeah, they're two-shotting them just the same. So bigger and bigger problems here for Sambro as more tank armies are pouring through the lands of former Montezuma getting captured by Chandragupta. India is going to get helicopters, and he's also going to get the benefits of War Department. This is very important. Whenever he's going to kill a unit, he's going to get health back, and of course keeping his units over there intact is going to be important, so important. There's going to be so much damage done next turn. When all of these tanks are going to be let loose next turn, oh my god. Okay, artillery army is also showing up. Only one though. He has a balloon with it. Well, at least he has a balloon with it. He definitely needs more. Only one artillery? Out of all of this, only one artillery. Okay. Looks like city of Chaco is gonna be slowly taken over. These tankers from the north and will need to go back to the south here, and we're gonna see them keep on pushing, finishing off that city of Aztec, the new capital. He has another one here, so he's safe. You know, he's fine, but still. Okay, Manchester probably is gonna be taken down next turn. There is a unit with enough movement, but not enough strength. What is it? Yeah, he can take the city. He can take the city. It's just a matter, probably, I don't know. He's waiting for something, or maybe he doesn't know he has a move. Okay, looks like Delhi did not do anything more. We do have the tanks of 19 also punching through the cities of Al Malik of Mongolia here. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't send another wave of military engineers to keep building the infrastructure here. He only needed to connect to Al Malik, and then the road has been built by Mongolia towards his capital. It would have been much easier afterwards. You see how Mongolia is building walls in every city, so he can slow down as much as he can India. If he can slow down him by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns, that is gold, right? That is gold for their team. That buys up Hungary a bit more time to get his units up, to get a lot more fighters in the air, and become stronger. He needs to become the prophecy, the one who managed to take down 2 Indias at the same time in the same game. Yeah, I mean, that's big. That is big. I'm pretty sure a lot of FFAs here of Swiss being respect. Yeah, that is big. But that will not stop Chandra. He needs to start the science victory. Let's see if he actually can get the science victory. Yeah. Yes, Apil, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Joffro's too late now. Too late now. Yeah, I think this is all-out war. I think Chandra is going to be all-out war. He's not going to be feeling happy until he's going to clean the map. War department in Patna. We do have more artillery armies. Definitely he saw his lack over here. His need to do more damage. He did need to punch through the English defenses. And as you can see, he's doing just that. His tank armies are taking a bit decent damage. But I'm pretty sure they're going to get the promotions. And this is gonna be more and more frustrating for Sambro, that he cannot kill the units of India in good enough time, and the ones he's shooting, they're getting promotions. Nuclear is close. 1/3 nuclear for Chuck. Yes, 1/3 nuclear for Chuck. Yes, indeed. We do have 19 advanced ballistics. Cold War coming up in 4 turns. Let's see. Manchester did get taken out. Marius BW lost his first city. We do have fighters also coming around from Estergom here. The jet bombers have been upgraded in the city of Hungary, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get all of them that were flexing their strength against Manchester to get the promotions. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be enough to secure the kill on Marius here quickly. Marius is making so much economy using the northeastern cities and seas over here, which is something that we haven't really seen on the other side. They have been struggling to get connections between them like this. Can you show Chandra units on Mongolia side? Yes. Yeah, there are 2 in Al Malik. Another one is coming. I guess he was deeming that this is enough, and he might be right, to be honest. There aren't that many strong units from India here. From Mongolia here. And Mongolia is barely getting his military science out, and nationalism coming up in 3. What's the production in the city of Buda, in the capital city of Hungary here for nukes? 104. Okay. Wow. Exploding volcano, man. Galungung did not want to sit still. He felt very excited. Chandragupta is coming to say hello. Okay, there we go. The promotion. We got machine gun strength walls here that are going to do quite a bit of damage, but the artilleries are starting to shut it down. And we do see these tanks do enough damage against the city center to take it. They're probably going to have the chance to take it this turn, to be honest. Yeah, we do have also India managing, or Chandragupta managing to punch a line towards Bristol. And yeah, there we go. Preston just got taken down. I think this is a clear sign that Sambro cannot withstand this. Like, there's no way he can withstand this. Yeah, and with War Department, you've seen the hills popping off over here on the tank armies. Very important. Very important. What do you do? What do you do, Yelister? You mean you did both? You know, Vicky feeding so much gold? Yeah. Yes. 1,073 gold. and of course it doesn't seem like anything's gonna stop him at the moment. But like Jessica was saying on YouTube, we might actually see Hungary over here get some nukes out, even though I don't see him putting the project in. We do have rocketry coming up in 2 turns, and it does seem like GDRs are going to be his play. We do have the jet bombers also needing to start to attack. One just, one just attacked into something and got a lot of damage. That was a -90 on one of these. Or was the jet bomber actually promoted and then lost a 90 or something? Okay, this one lost 34. And he can do damage against London. It looks like he's gonna creep closer over there, get the points. Yep, he's gonna get that city. So many jet bombers available for him. In Chandraguptan's territory, we do have artillery armies showing up, 3 tanks, 4 nuke and tank armies, and some biplanes. I do see also the tank armies in Mongolia's territory are spreading around here. It doesn't look like this is a concentrated push to try to get Karakorum, more like a chaotic push to try to fend off everything or fight everything that is over here next to Al-Malik and, you know, create a little bit of chaos. We do have the World Congress showing up here. And so let me finish this, and then we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, and I really need the new mouse. I need the new mouse. Who built Rule Valley? I don't think it got built. But let me double check. I don't think it got built. I didn't see it. No, not here. Not here. And not here. Yep, not here. So 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay, so coming back to this, it looks like we're gonna have the slaughter over here of the English troops right next to the city of Bristol and Sheffield, while we do have them, the Indian troops, Chandraguptan troops also pushing through Bradford. It does seem like also we're gonna have the biggest question needed to be answered. Is Chuck gonna have enough time to build enough GDRs to fend off attacks from Gupta, or is Nairin just gonna kill everybody? We do have Gupta over here managing to get units left, right and center, and I do see him keeping on his production capabilities higher to get these tank armies on the front line. He did build the railroads to the east side, so every tank he's sending to replace these ones or any unit he's sending on the east is going to be extremely quick. Also show Congress, yes sir. Music doubled. Matthias Corvinus -4 gold and 2 diplo points on Nairin. Let's actually see. Nairin is 10 points out of 20, and again Statue of Liberty hasn't been built anywhere. There is a space for it here. Well, I guess he doesn't have a city with chops, but that is that should be productive enough. That should be big in production. Or this one, Srinagar. Nukes Manhattan project coming out in 8 turns here from Pana. Looks like Narin's capital city is good at making units, not as good as developing Manhattan project. And I do notice he's only 83 points of production. We do have some new aerodromes also coming up in the cities that he captured from Montezuma, and he's gonna take out Chalco soon with his tank corps. It does also seem like the cities of England are dying very quickly. I'm pretty sure Sambro wasn't expecting this to be that fast, and with new artillery pieces coming up on the front line, this is just gonna get faster. We did have more damage being done to the city of London from Chuck. I do want to point out Chuck is in a golden age, while also Nairin is in golden age. Space on Gandhi is in a heroic. Chuck did choose to go for reform the coinage, and he's on 222 gold, while his opponent Nairin is losing 139 gold a turn. The gold right now being made by Gandhi is invaluable. Like, this is so much of their economy right here. Gandhi's economy trading on both sides, on the left and on the right, with Nairin India on the right side and with Marius BW on the west. Oh, we don't actually have Chuck upgrading that many helicopters here. Yeah, Nairin negative gold. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I'm going to have I9 when I can't play anymore. Oh wow, amazing. Yeah, the GPT is okay. Jet bombers, we got 2, we got 3. It looks like they're focusing on taking out units, helping out the fighters. Taking out these units is gonna be easy. There we go. Looking like there's gonna be a lot of damage being done. Another city fallen. India just took over the city of Bradford, and it looks like he might be ending up on taking 2 or 3 cities a turn here if he's gonna manage to get a few more artilleries. 2-3 more artilleries, and yeah, there we go. 7 turns for Manhattan project to coming out from Panda, while Nairin did build another wave of tank armies. I would imagine he's sending all of them to the southeast, but I guess we do need to wait for it. Still no military engineer to connect the city of Srinagar to Al Malik. That's all he needs to do to actually go against Mongolia and keep doing damage here. We do have tanks of India and some line infantry going towards the city of Agra, but no siege unit to actually take down the walls, and that is 150 strength. That is a bit too strong for these line infantry, especially since it's 82 garrison defense strength. Not gonna happen. Even with the tank, not gonna happen. Let's take a look at the culture screen, because we do have Nairin with 17 out of 118 points, and it looks like we do have Nairin on 169 tourism. I don't think it's gonna be a tourism victory. I think he just got it for the sake of getting it, and that's it. Okay, Chalco has been taken down. Last remaining city of Aztec is over here, and of course he does have steel walls on it. He's also making 44 gold a turn, which is adding up to the gold per turn they have right now. It's pretty good. Man, these tank armies of India are something else, man. What the Space doing? He's getting the gold. What do you mean? Space is getting all the gold. Is India colonizing England? Yeah, I always thought it was the other way around. Yeah, Lister is being asked a very strong question. Would you win a culture victory in this position? How is England so irrel? Which England's, Cupcake? Which England's? Good evening, sir. And yes, that is the 4 religion Chandragupta. They built Mechagodzilla. They actually built Mechagodzilla. I don't know how to call it either, otherwise. Like, what is this? Captain Planet? Okay, I guess I need to ask. Okay, I need to ask chat. How do we call what HOH did? Build Mecha Godzilla or build no, what was the Captain Planet? Captain Planet. There we go. I don't know. I guess. Wait, who's the one? No, they build Megatron. They build Megatron, boys. Yeah, there we go. Let's see let's see. Oh, right, I forgot about the Power Rangers. But I mean, I guess those weren't. I don't know how to call the thing that the Power Rangers did. Captain Planet is kind of obvious, right? They just go into one. So, okay, how do we call 19? How do we call this? This is the Captain Planet strategy, Megatron strategy, or Mecha Godzilla strategy? If there was one unit that you can't attack with tanks, yeah, exactly. The 80 crew, right? 80 crew army is just taking down, man. No, I mean, it is strong enough to withstand damage from tank armies, but not strong enough to withstand multiple tanks from tank armies. Another city falls, Bristol. Sheffield is going to be next, and by the looks of it, that's going to be the capital. That's going to be England losing his capital here, with Marius BW managing to get some gold and still, you know, keeping up alive here. His capital is taking damage, and well, we do see him building up a lot more of these battleships, putting them in triangles. Very good, so he can actually do more defense, anti-air defense. Rule Valley getting built in the city of Buda. He did stop building the project for actually wait, he never did go for the project, right? He never did go for the project. Yeah, for the Manhattan project, I mean. We only saw the Manhattan project activated in Chandragupta's territory. 6 turns to build it in Panda, and finally he got another military engineer. Is this gonna be the one? Is this gonna be the chosen one? Neo? Is Neo coming around? No, I guess no. He's no. He's peasant. He's going to the north. He's not the chosen one. Yeah, he did not manage to get the sword out. Wait, Captain Planet is actually winning, guys. Jessica, how do you call this? How do you call this? Is this Mecha Godzilla strategy, Captain Planet, or Megatron strategy? What they did on Chandragupta, getting all of those religions on him. Can Chandra use England's crusade? Wait, whoa. That would be funny. That would be very funny. No, it looks like not even modern armor cores are gonna be able to stop the tank armies. They're still stronger. Oh my god, man. Imagine Abraham tanks getting taken out by Shermans. That's kind of fishy. Like, how many Shermans against a single Abrams, you know? Like, how many Shermans does it take to kill an Abrams? Wait, Jessica is not responding. She doesn't know. She doesn't want to tell us. Plus 13 on Hungary, then right, plus 5 on Crusade, plus Chandra. Oh, he already, because you say he has so much on Hungary. Let me actually double check the damage. Let me just hover a unit here and see what he has. Military, shrine, temple, worship, fascism, and something else that I didn't see. Another plus 5 that I didn't see. Come on. Was that a... Give me a second. Come on, man. It reset the count. Fascism. There we go. Jungle Carp also saying, give me a second so I can move the screen. Did he get pushed by Macedon that he got to slow down his tempo a lot? Not really. Yeah, labs were more important by the looks of it. Also, Flying Tolik, good evening, sir, and welcome. Reggie helping with the Hetaris. I mean, he can do whatever he can, right? He does have a musket, man. Come on. And then he has a crossbow. Let's be real. And look at, he's doing God's work, just building roads with the military engineer. If only he would actually connect the city of Srinagar with this one. Can you imagine how many turns this tank is wasting here through the rainforest? Or wait a second, maybe this is all in the plan. They're getting their experience right now. They're getting their, how to say, their skin pounded, right? You go in and you get accustomed with all of the heavy conditions. We got a few more seconds and it looks like Captain Planet is winning. Nairin is gonna be Captain Planet. Amitabha, when we'll check it. Amitabha, what is Amitabha? Give me a second so I can actually see what's going on here. Head of the Lotus family. I see. He's one of the red color originating from the red seed syllable. He represents the cosmic element of Sanjana. Okay, his vehicle is a peacock. He's riding on a peacock. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess we do have the capital of Age of Empire being taken down, and of course you do see that his next cities are gonna follow up quite quickly. The battleships were just left over there to simmer in the south, in the seas, and we're gonna need to see if the fighters are gonna help him get some anti-air support here, because he's getting closer to, first of all, the full, a lot of gold trade routes between Hungary and Age of Empire, and I do notice that Chuck is gonna need to put his jet bombers on the west side to actually start attacking back on his opponent. But these jet bombers are not gonna be enough to even take down a single tank. This is gonna be a major problem here. And wait, is he not? Where did those jet bombers go? Because he hasn't been doing damage to Marius BW in quite some time here. He just took Manchester and forgot about it. Where did he go with his jet bombers? One to the east side. Okay, he's not attacking India. We do have Macedon with one helicopter. I mean, this is pretty big. He's gonna start eating all of these trade routes. There's no unit from Mongolia that can do anything. And I do notice India is gonna clean up Malm here slowly but surely. Okay, Chuck guidance systems, and he's gonna get his own fascism ideology coming out in 3 turns. He does have 808 science points. They are all inning on Chuck's GDRs. This is Jover for LSC. Yes, I see. That's why I was talking about how quickly he's getting the GDRs, because I mean that's their only chance right now. Their only chance. Computers, Monka, Giga. Which player on Last Day Company sold the bag of treats and will get kicked, chat? No, nobody, man. Come on. Nobody sold a bag of treats. Okay. India gonna start chewing through Brighton. We do have modern ATs, a bit stronger, definitely a bit stronger than their predecessors, but not enough in numbers and not on the battlefield right now. They're just in city centers. And with the fighters of Chandragupta also showing up on the battlefield, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep doing the damage. Machine gun armies also got bought here in the front line, so he can do the damage against his opponent, which is gonna be massive against these battleships, especially with the artillery armies and balloons. He's gonna start two-shotting these battleships from so far away. He's not doing with just his tanks enough damage against the city centers of England. They're way too strong with 103 plus. Of course, destroyer strength over there showing up big. Now we do need to see artilleries and bombers to chew through the wall defense. Level 3 Mongolian spy. Did he get Anshan? Did they get Anshan? No, it's still space. So okay, the spy actually failed his mission in Anshan. We don't have him there anymore. All those land traders are effed. Yeah, man, and look how many they are. Look at them. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 land traders over here. This is gonna be all the gold, right? All the gold. Yeah, it's only Chuck making gold. And he's trading to Mongolia a little bit, but probably the majority of the gold is being traded to England. I'm pretty sure, like by the number of trade routes there. What's the gold looking like? There we go. Like 293 on Chuck per turn. He's in a reform the coinage, so getting some extra benefits from it. Nairine is minus 85, but space is making enough for him. Marius BW making enough. It's fine. I do see England did repair his walls also in London. Is this? I mean, I'm still not sure what those jet bombers are doing. The repositioning to the west side. Okay, that's what they're doing. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's 1, 2, 3 and a fighter. England is also gonna get his safety settler out. Kick. What about in reserve? Not much, around like 800, 900. while 19 is 2400. Is he getting Big Ben? Or is he getting prepared to buy something interesting? Like a few bombers. I don't see Big Ben anywhere, so no. I would say no. He's not getting the big bonus. Next time he's gonna get Manhattan, and I'm pretty sure we do have Chuck on robotics. 2 turns for robotics. Not having enough gold to buy it though. He needs to hard build them, and this is gonna take quite a bit of time. He does have Rule Valley finishing up in Buddha, and by the looks of it, we do have all of the Indian army coming closer and closer to his cities here. First of all, need to choose through the Age of Empire cities. They do have at least 1, 2, 3, 4 that they need to take out, maybe even liberate Muscat. I do want to point out they kind of ignored the cities in the south of England. It's just carving a line through the map towards his opponent here, towards Hungary, towards Czech. Okay, machine gun armies, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Artillery is showing up here, getting exposed. Okay. Well, armor did get a promotion. The machine gun army is gonna take it out. 131 strength unit, no problem. Oh my god, the 131 strength unit. Where units? Exactly, where units? Hungary's armies are tiny? Well, he's only on 772. He's getting his military academies, and I do see jet fighters are coming up in the air. We do not see him managing to break through England's defense, and this is a problem because he didn't break the economy of his opponent. This is quite a major problem. Also, Chandra getting planes up. Yeah, true, but not nearly at the same level as Chuck. He doesn't have the same amount of aerodromes. Like, and the ones he built, they aren't really in cities that are gonna give him a lot of production. Where was it? One here? Wasn't it in Socialco or Atsakapotzalco one? Where is it and why is it not showing up? Oh, this one. This one. Yeah. Oh, man. There is a legend. Hello there, sir. Is this 1v1 Royal Rumble with 6 random bots? Prince level? Yeah. Wait, settler level? What do you mean Prince? Prince is high. What? Felix Phoenix asking if we do have some projects here. Yes, Theatre Square Festival projects has started up in India's territory. He's getting his music out to 333 tourism. Last time he was very far away from this number, and it looks like he's growing quickly. We also have in the culture screen him 24 out of 127 to get the victory, and the majority of his army is starting, the bulk of his army is actually starting to attack into Hungary soon. He's still chewing through English territory. Axu did get taken. He's also working on Hami and the capital city of his opponent here, Malm. Well, I do notice even Space is sending some units to the south. We do have Rogue Pants showing up here. Nairin is gonna get the blind books playing in the Chennai city, and we do see the Hot Peacocks also disembarking next turn on Hyderabad. The Kind Spies are following them closely, and of course admiring the Hot Peacocks in front of them. He's really going for the culture victory. Yeah, he is. He'd be dead to Chandra. We'll see. Why Chuck didn't go for scientific win? Oh yeah, he would be dead to Chandra if he would have gone to scientific victory. It's very long. It's very long to get that going. I come in. What the outcome? Idnahar, bonsoir monsieur. It looks like they're in a bit of a problematic spot here with Montezuma taken out, and then England is getting carved out. Mongolia kind of irrel. We only have Hungary that's holding strong over there. Every one of the borders. England to the northwest getting pushed by Chandragupta, east getting pushed by Chandragupta, India and Gandhi and everybody. And of course Chuck over here is trying to get to his robotics to get the GDRs out. We do have him getting fascism, and soon. Oh my god, wait, 8 turns to get fascism? I think that's a bit too long. Isn't that a bit too long? Zora Bosome, hello there. It looks like a funny game. Yes, we did. I mean, from the beginning, when we saw the double India being picked up, we were like, "Oh my God, it's happening! Cookies, cookies!" Does LDK have another settler? LDK have another settler? No, this is a scientist. I would say no. No, I would say that's a big no. Yeah, that's a big no. Okay, Brighton, Birmingham did get taken out. Looks like he pushed out those English boats from there. Brighton is also gonna fall, and soon Sunderland. We do have the artillery armies slowly moving forward, and of course the balloon is getting the protection of tanks here, so he doesn't let the battleships just do whatever they want. And who wants to pop the balloon, you know? The second day got 50th like for it. YouTube Battle Cruiser, thank you. Good evening, sir. Woohoo! Yep, thank you. It does help. Thank you. Did we get there? Oh, we did get. Okay. So we got 10 more for 60. Okay, we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Slowly fighting for the likes. Does one side have a Diplo possibility? Yes, we do have actually HOH with, they were on 10 points. Let me double check. We do have 19 still on 10 points out of 20s. And the Statue of Liberty, Potala Palace haven't been built. 4 points can be taken from that. Noble also can be recruited, I believe. Let me double check. No, Hungary denied it. Okay, Hungary got it. So yeah, 14 points. So that would still be like 2 congresses. That would be like 30 turns from now. It seems like a long time, right, when I say 30 turns from now, but that's the truth. That would be turn 136 ending, 135 ending. Woo, that's a bit of a problem. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see nukes. We're gonna see some GDRs showing up. There we go. 7 turns to get built in the city of 7 turns for a GDR. Okay, is this good enough? Nukes coming in 5 turns here. Okay, we got 2 nukes getting built in the series of 19, and I'm pretty sure 19 is gonna want to go for his own GDRs while he's playing the rock bands. I do see it's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to get the tourists, and it takes quite a bit of time for that UI to update so we can see the actual tourism. What's going on in chat here? Top 3 player right now. 19 has always been Giga good player, just Giga sus when it comes to balance, kicked out after people in hash. Yeah, 19 is kind of 1 versus 4ing right now. Potala almost built. Where did you see Potala? Ooh, Potala in 3 turns here in Calcutta. He does have Gustav Eiffel helping him get that down. I'm a bit surprised he's not using Gustav for a statue. Because he should be able to build statue, I'm pretty sure. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. More important to get theater square festivals from those cities. He does want to recruit as many of these musicians as quickly as possible so he can get that tourism rolling. The moment 19 is on 564 tourism, and that is pre-environmentalism. With nukes coming out from his cities, he's also gonna get the opportunity to throw those nukes at his opponent. But with GDRs coming in, nukes are just not gonna fall around them. We're gonna need to see if there will be a way for those nukes to fall in Hungary's territory. Looks like Birmingham got taken down another time. Even though Sambro did want to take it back, it wasn't meant to be. We do have a Sunderland attack right now, and I do see 19 is flexing all of those tank armies, slowly getting to the borders of Hungary here, getting into the meat of the traders. Gold should be going down slowly on Last Company, but still Chuck is chugging along with 262.
Jan_bin_Ick has joined the round table.
John Bin Ich, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. How can we talk about top 3 players when Hush is still there? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hush, the GOAT. Is it worth spending production on culture victory? At this point, probably. And like Felix is saying, robotics in 149, he might have the GDRs faster than Chuck. Yeah, and he can buy a GDR on the front line. This is the problem. This is the biggest problem. Whoa. Chuck did manage to get 2,748 gold. While we do have 19 on 28, they will have a lot more gold here on HOH side, but still, that's a GDR. That is a GDR. 110 for Rule Valley coming off from Buddha, or is it, that is a GDR soon. Kick. This totalitarianism difference, though, will be problem. Yeah, both can get one. Yeah. Who is the actual best player in Civ? No one knows, I feel. No. I mean, to be honest, on this stream, we kind of said Fish is the biggest, you know? But it's kind of hard to know who is the best player because it's an ever-evolving community and it's quite like the players learn from each other very well and quite quickly, and you do see a lot of very good players coming in. Some players are just falling off. They didn't play a few while, then the new players get onto the top line, and then some of the old ones come back, and so on and so forth. It's a lot. But that is exactly how it should be, right, in a thriving community, especially a multiplayer community. The Beasley is calling out Leech is the best, and then him. Okay. Fish is the goat, like MJ for basketball. Best couldn't I give to Sandro? I see. Fufi, good evening, sir. By the way, Fish has the best mental. I think so. He's the most balanced for them all. Yellister also for a while it was Torder, then Jack, then Fish. Now Nyreen makes a case. I have to agree that Nyreen makes a very strong case here. 1 versus 4 against Last State Company is definitely not easy to do. We got the mobile Sams showing up. It looks like Nyreen is going to want to protect these tanks, these war machines that are going right now to pillage in Hungary's territory. They're going to stop by in the city of Hull to see the scenery and then move forward. And we do need to see when he's going to start getting those GDRs out. Wait, did he get a tech? I hope he got a tech, right? He did actually get a tech. Ooh, a rocket artillery army getting 1 turn here in the city of Mumbai. I do also notice he did manage to take down another city of Mongolia down to 3 cities with the one in the south, the safety settle. And we do have a GDR being built in almost every city over here of Hungary. In other cities he's getting a bit more aluminium, he's getting some more energy, and of course a lot of production, military academies. Okay, it's not every city. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I got confused over there. I thought we actually see a GDR on the map, and I was like, oh my god, yes! GDR! Okay, it looks like Chuck jet fighters are meeting these tank armies on the battlefield here, but they're not gonna get to pound it against each other, and they're blocking the road, the path on those trade routes. It's gonna be so much gold being ripped apart here. Nyreen is gonna have so much gold. Wait, Chuck spent his gold. Wait, what? Oh, he did get a GDR. There we go. There is a GDR now. GDR cannot one-shot a tank. Well, not a tank army. He can one-shot that one though. Not this one. Too much support. Yeah. 15 turns to get a GDR, yeah. What is Last State Company in condition? I don't think they have one right now. He's just going to 6 slam tanks into the GDR and kill it? Yes, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna attack. If he smells weakness, he's definitely gonna attack. We'll see. Also, jet fighters, man, you don't want to discount these. If you have enough of them. Nuclear devices. Okay, rocket artillery armies in Mumbai here. Gonna need to start moving towards the southeast. We don't see a GDR by here on the front line, unfortunately. Wait a second, we did see 142 strength. Whoa, there is a GDR here. Okay, never mind, there is a GDR here. Okay, Hull has been taken down. India still has 2,200 actually gold in the bank, and he can get a little bit more, squeeze it from his allies. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy investing all of that into a new GDR. Marius BW still in the dark age. His economy is still strong, so he's fine. It looks like he kept off Hungary off his back. We got some jet bombers killing off tanks here of India, slowly tearing them apart. But I'm pretty sure he's going to end up with tanks on his aerodromes. And we'll see how quickly, though. And we do have some jet fighters, or I should say one jet fighter showing up on the front line from Gandhi, which can tear down the Hungarian defense. We do need to see another one at least being placed on the forward line, so he can double shot those units. And, of course, easy take them down in 110. With also nuclear devices coming around, the question is he going to go for the nuclear attack with missile silos? Because that's how it looks like, right? He's gonna want to throw a nuke here with machine gun army strength, missile depot or something, nuclear depot. Do they see Aztec Glass City? No, they actually don't see Montezuma or Aztec. They see, oh, they see England's last city. Yeah, and what is this? What is this? Oh, this is Mongolia. Okay. They see Mongolia and England. They don't see Aztec. And it's a bit weird because Aztec is the closest one to the army right now. And of course, with the jet fighters managing to block the pathways, it's quite problematic. And with 300 gold ripped apart from a single trade route, and he has so many, you can imagine he's gonna keep on buying GDRs. There we go, just popped another one in the city of Sunderland. Amazing. I mean, I think this is gonna be GDR heaven showing soon over here. And looking at the whoa, so much fire over there. Anyway, looking at the main cities, we do have just a few turns for the nukes to show up, and when those show up and the GDRs show up and the tanks show up, I mean, it looks like Hungary is gonna get overwhelmed. Oh, spaceport. He's actually going for space. Wait, that's like 6 times from the get-go. It's 134 city. That's not strong enough. Anyway, it is what it is. GDR, they take out the first tank, and I would imagine another GDR is going to take out the GDR and so on. And let's actually see what's going on. Okay. GDR moving forward, doesn't have the movement to go past the airplane. He definitely needs a jet fighter to take care of that. Time to GG. It kind of looks like, does England has an escape settler? The Mainster has a heli. Macedon has heli. Yeah, he does have a helicopter. He did manage to get it from a general, I believe. I don't know where that heli is. Did that heli die? I think it died. Oh well. Or was it here? Oh no, that's a Hetari. Oh well. I think the spaceport is for the satellite. It might be Elon Musk. Woo woo! I like eccentric, successful humans. Yeah, humans. How Hungary got the northern city? Which one? This one? Sejet? That was an English city. That was an English settler. That's why we have a Civ6. That's the Civ6, basically. There's a Macedonian helicopter. Yes, there is a Macedonian helicopter somewhere. Kick. I don't know where it is though. I kept on watching, so, but I don't see it. Maybe my eyes are failing me right now. It is what it is. Anyway, we do see Hungary still has one single GDR. He's gonna get a few new ones soon, but doesn't have the gold to buy new ones by the looks of it. And that is gonna be an advantage that Chandragupta will have. He kept on pillaging so many of these tiles and got most of the cities of England. He's also gonna get close up and personal with Aztec's last remaining city. And there is a GDR with a mobile SAM defending it. Well, not that it, wait, it doesn't have. Oh, it does have the 120. It's fine. We're going to need to see how quickly they can actually chew through the defenses, but I'm pretty sure the GDR should be strong enough to go through. It's fine. Also nukes, right? Nukes? How quickly nukes? Come on. How quickly? Next turn. Next turn is a nuke. Coming out. And 19 did manage to get to 878 tourism, especially with environmentalism showing up. He's 46 out of 145 to get the culture victory. And that also means, well, we're going to need to see him acquire a lot more. Okay, first nuke. Where is the first nuke? There. Nuclear silo. Going for Pest? Yeah, he's killing Pest. Yeah, I think that's a GG right there. That's a GG right there. He cleaned the map, man. He cleaned the map. Tank armies, India, Chandragupta bonuses, fascism. Clean the map. GDR showing up late, but they're good for the party. That's it. GG.
Though its face may change
We had
throughout
the
the
Holiday
ages,
Highlands managed to get a run on this game with Chandragupta
is
managing to
written from the hand
become
of the victor.
Captain Planet. He actually got to converge all of the powers of his allies into one big ball of bonus, and he stomped
By
the
your
map with it.
actions this day,
With it half hungry, trying to fend off attacks for all the game, but
ensure our
couldn't
peace.
manage to do it. In the last seconds over here, we did have Chandragupta throwing a nuke against the Hungarian cities. We do need to wait a little bit until they get into the pre-game, into the debrief. Give me a second so I can set up a very, very new technology. It is latest technology ever. I'm gonna need to plug this into my ear and I'm gonna hear them from across the wall. That is amazing. Do you guys try this? This is amazing. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see. Do we have here? Oh, right. I need to check sound settings. This should be good. Why am I getting pinged? Oh, I see why I'm getting pinged. There we go.
The Aztec like proper went for me every like time after time.
GG, well played.
Like,
Man,
it's once Chandra starts rolling, like the only one that can maybe hold is like Hungary, but at that point you get so many pillages that like Hungary can't hold either. And then I guess Hungary didn't have the infrastructure at all to defend either. But yeah,
So-
I mean also I think it was him going I guess the Hussars was really strong
I mean,
in
it
one
did-
city, but
yeah.
I don't think it was worth it for him.
I mean, not when it was -5 light. But I mean, you should have defended that a bit better than you did. But even so,
I mean, the
it
issue
wasn't
for
really a
me-
good play.
The issue was like my front line is extremely long. Like it's literally a front line of like 30 tiles. So I had to kind of give up somewhere because I didn't have. I was holding knights, right, and my knights couldn't hold at all.
Yeah,
So
I mean, yeah, you never should have. Like, you should have had the same tech as him. You had the same science as him whole game.
I didn't have all. No, he had way more stats than me. My game was extremely slow. Like he had double my science most of the game.
I see. I see.
Because maybe he had a good spawn, maybe he played good. I don't know. Like I got my. I didn't say anything about it, but I got my B3 settler delayed by like.
I know
10
you
turns.
cried. I know you cried about it. I remember you.
I think I
mentioned
said it once and then I cried about it later.
Dude, we all had a bit of pain in the early game, except from Nyreen and Space, and then Space had a bit of pain in the mid game because
Wait,
he
what
stopped
do
building
you mean? I
units.
had no pain. Like, B2
Dude,
is touching
you-
Genghis B2.
I mean, yeah, and then you stopped building units, and then he overwhelmed you.
Yeah, I tried to make lighthouses and stuff, and then whoops, 1.4K.
Big
First move.
mistake. Big
Yeah,
mistake.
mistake. It's good. What a big mistake. Just keep spamming.
So how does it feel, Nyreen, to have the title of Captain Planet here? Getting all of the powers combined of your team.
I don't know, I had to suffer, my team was crying whole game.
Dude, I could have. If I bought one slinger, I never would have lost that.
Joking,
city.
joking.
Or if if I was able to buy a warrior for the escort instead of having to buy a scout. But
Did I feel
Oh,
like
well.
Irene really earned it, no? Like the last
Yeah,
few games,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
And now he had like a giga game where everything aligned. And
There are 3
everything
games,
aligned.
complete dog, but finally this one actually was worth it.
Yeah. No, it's so good, no? You have to pay off, it's insane.
When I settled out on 8, first expand broken, second expand broken.
Yeah, first expand like 2-2-1 Geo, working a 3-2,
Yeah, it was
2-2-1
disgusting.
Amber.
Marius, chat really wants
Forest
to
fire.
know what you had for breakfast.
What I had for breakfast?
Yes, was it something special today?
I ate some nachos earlier. Why? I'm guessing the Civ6 is me losing that settler.
Yes.
Yes, I
I mean,
had a
not,
shit dinner- I had a shit-
wait. It's not
Wait, I
only
didn't even
losing
hear
a
about this.
settler. You just dangled it in front of those armies for a
Yes,
long
so-
time.
The best part was before that he was like, "Okay, can you last move tie the city state for me, and then I'll disembark my settler." And
Yes,
I was
I
like, "Sure,
also
no
realized,
job."
right?
I did it on time, and then the guy was like, "Oh, I didn't trust you, sorry."
No. You didn't answer if you could do it or not. So I was
I
waiting.
I did.
Yeah, you did, but my turn was over. You know, some people playing a I-14 or like 14 dead, but like no. But then I moved up there, and then I saw, there's like 7 swords here, and if he just takes it back to the city, insta dies anyway. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna shift ender like down to the turtle again to get out, and then I did. My brain somehow forgot about it like mid rollover, and I didn't shift ender, and when I lost the settler, I was like, wait, hold up, I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
That was
Man,
like pretty bad. Also,
I
'cause
was
that city
thinking that's
over there is
exactly
so
what
good.
happened.
Because there's a
Yeah.
private continent up there. Like him choosing Granada and living the sword is
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
so bad. Because it's a
I
private
don't know how
continent.
he saw that city.
We sourced it first.
About
Oh my
We
god.
sourced it first.
GG.
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 And then
Well
because
played.
I
Well
can't, like
played.
if I settle there, there's like 3 unique luxes instantly. And that's that's kind of bad.
And also, if Lahore doesn't die, I'm just big chilling, but why is Granada there? I hate it.
Yeah. Granada turbo carry.
Who put Granada there? Yeah. And oh my god, the invasion of the units on Macedon. I can only imagine Regnier's face when he
I
sees
didn't
them
mind
coming out
'cause,
of the
like,
forest.
the moment I lost my B2, I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna suicide myself into people.
Yeah.
And suicide myself into England, I did do.
I also
Very-
got my. I think the biggest tempo killer was just my B3 was so delayed. But that's about it. And then also, I don't know why, but we were so struggling on gold, like pre-turn 30. Like, we had 0 gold, maybe just encampment tile buys, whatever, but yeah.
I mean, it's kind of, it's not like with Harbor Civ, we have 2 Holy Site openers and Macedon, like who's making actually a lot of gold there.
I mean, no, but also I needed to buy like escorts, and I needed to buy encampment tiles. I didn't even buy like the other encampment tile before I lost the B2.
I mean, I have stewardship, but where are my commercials? I think I have like 2 at the end of the game. This is like half of so maybe I should have gone Taif, and maybe we should have gone.
Wait, who was the Hungary player's Chuck, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
How did you like all like 12 spies in your land?
nah, I didn't like. And I had spy counter spying, but not working.
I had 4 level 3 spies, just
Oh.
perma like
Yeah, we had a
roving
few of them.
governors,
Yeah,
industrial
yeah.
zones. I lost
And
2
for-
the last turn here, but still, yeah. Then we realized on that congress that you probably can't touch Chandra, and you don't have much CV defense, so maybe we could just like go CV. Which
Well,
was, like,
no, it's just Darius did the exact same thing to me in a scrim, and I was like, oh well, we can. It was like same Civ, same situation. We were like, oh, we can just do this.
I was died of trying to special, and he just CV'd over us.
Oh yeah, you were the Dido
Yeah.
who went from bronze working.
But yeah, we knew from very early that Chandra was turbo carry, like tempo spawn position, carry me in Arene, please.
I mean, it takes a lot of skill to like then do it now. So
Yeah, of course.
really, really well played, I think. 2 carry.
I'm surprised your guys England didn't go for like a Carol play on my coast. To like settle one city to like 5 or 6 galleys and try to punish me. Also because my tempo is really low, so if Hungary goes on land at the same time, you can probably just kill me on Carol like Black Army.
It's pretty hard to do this because we don't have the information.
And we don't have go. Our naval civ is like tundra, bottom down on the map. We don't have any naval setup.
Yes, you have Sea Dog. I don't know why we have to go on the coast here.
The idea is just like you settle the one. You do like just 4 carols, like not like 20. You do like one city, chops like 3-4 galleys. You upgrade, and if I don't have carols, because I probably won't, because I have to go butt tree to defend against Hungary, I probably either like lose all my naval cities or just get completely milked on the coast. But yeah. Like for example, I think you had Hanoi and you had fleet, so that's like a chorus will you instantly get.
Maybe.
How come Victoria never settled that second continent? You didn't see it?
I don't know.
I think he didn't see it. As in, it's kind of in the south. It's a tundra city,
Yeah,
but
he saw it. But
okay.
never sent a settler.
I guess 3 out not good enough. Well, GG, well played, and congratulations. We'll see you in the next one.
GG.
Thank you, Michael. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening. Bye bye. Well, there we have it. We heard from both teams, from Last Day Company and from HOH, giving us a readout of what's going on over there, and they were very happy that they did manage to get this victory. You can imagine a lot of the chat was calling out Last Day Company is gonna win this, and they did, and HOH did manage to pull through over there and did get the victory at turn 110. Chandragupta did go through the territory of Montezuma, did go through Mongolia, Genghis Khan on the other side, and was hitting the cities of Hungary at the end of the game. This was the first game out of this best of 3 series. We're going to have the next ones during the weekend, and you can check out the Civ6worldcup.com website for the updates. You're also going to get over there also the streamers that are the casters that are also tied to the game. Have a great evening. I do hope you enjoyed of course the game, and you're going to throw a like over there on YouTube, not to mention leave a comment down below. Thank you so much for the follows, for the gifts, for the subscriptions, and of course I do hope you do enjoy the shows over here. We're gonna have quite a few interesting weeks in the next period. I also want to say, if you want to check out my schedule, take a look around on Discord on 2 channels, upcoming games and also the upcoming stream, or I guess weekly games and upcoming stream. You can take a look over there. It is the first one that's getting updated. Have a good time with some Civilization 6 content, and thank you so much, Hertz and 100 for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Have a great evening. Bye bye.